to coast to get round. Nothing too high, nothing too high. You won't catch judgment from my side. So keep breaking with me, breaking with me. 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 Just decide what's on your mind for me.
Welcome to the Pandemicade, live and direct from Chicagoland, with your DJ, Psycho M1. He's on fire. Boom shakalaka.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you. My name is Joel, and you are tuned in to another fantastical episode of Live from the Pandemicade. There you go, my home arcade here, Chicagoland. Keeping it quiet, keeping it fun, keeping it relaxed. Got a fun show today. I've been messing around with the RECO Autofire PCB. I've been trying to get this thing running for a while. It's very exciting. We're going to also play a couple games that I'm unable to normally stream, just due to the fact of the standard cabinet configuration, which does about, I would say, 94% of the games that I own. So for the 6% that I do own that require special hardware, that's what this stream is today. Specifically, it's some damn great games too. So good stuff. We're gonna have some good stuff today, especially kicking it off with Raiden. Raiden 1, a game that I've been trying to get running for quite a while. It was giving me quite a bit of trouble, and we finally got it running. We cannot start the show without the lovable, the huggable, and the always chonking it up Master Chonk. He's log chonking it up. I can't keep him out of that box. There's nothing I can do, so we just set it up underneath the cabinets, and he's log chonking it up. Log chonk. Log chonk. He's chonking it up, just log chonking it. He's log-tastic. So there you go. Big shout-outs to everybody in the chat. What's going on? We got Mark Outlook first in the room. Geriatric DM Yaku. We're Game Boy. That 38 months. 38 months. Thank you, sir. Subverting expectations. Nanamari Arcade. How you doing? Kaliko3333, the Black Mega Man. Thank you for those 12 bits. The TJ Kietsianye. Hey to Shaq, PM Collector Boy. Man, I just say the whole thing. Shantak, man, everybody's all here. BBNZ, what's going on? Well, rolls downstairs, comes down in pairs, rolls over your neighbor's dog. It's log chunk. We're going to get some Raiden revenge. Yes, that's a big thing. So, for those that do remember, the last time we were playing Raiden, I was getting the crap kicked out of me. And it's one of those games where you have to, it doesn't have an autofire built in. And since this game doesn't have an autofire built in, we're going to kind of cheat using this thing called the RECO Autofire. Now, it's a piece of technology that sits between the PCB and the cabinet. Okay, and what it does is it has some logic in it, and it allows us to set the frequency of autofire. Frequency is, all the way to dun, 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 dun. So higher frequency, of course, is the more button presses per second, and that's what this thing does. And it's actually, I think it's seven different levels of Autofire, which is really cool. And it'd be set on the fly, so we could set this program, mess with this thing on the fly, which is really awesome. So what I wanted to do today was throw it at some games that I know are pretty damn nasty and impossible. Just to play normally, because like you're constantly fluttering. You know, you're constantly fluttering your hands when you're playing games with these specific titles. So like you're always like this the whole time. And like my knuckles, you know, like I'm just doing that on one button the whole time. You know, just so with all that said, we're going to use this cheat device that all we're going to have to do is just hold the button down versus all of the fluttering. So it'll save me a little bit of knuckle strength, which is good because I do have some damage here from this weekend. And we might even be able to see a little bit further into some of these games that I own because I now have a device that kind of helps me a little bit. You know what I mean? So that's what we're going to be doing. Raiden Revenge is a really good way to put it. So we're using a real PCB of this, and now there's going to be like a buzzing. Just want to let everybody know there's going to be a buzzing, and it's going to be out of my control. It's just this Raiden board is a little loud. It's from 1990. It's just these boards are either you're going to get one in working condition or you're not, and I'm pretty fortunate to have one in reasonable shape. So first and foremost, let's knock this music out. Make sure we got. All right, let's knock that out. All right, yeah, we now have the power. So this is exciting stuff. And if you notice there in the bottom corner, you're gonna notice that thing that's scalar. It's a message that you normally don't see on my channel. And that's, so we're using a different scalar and we're using a different method of capture to grab the signal from the games that we're going to be playing tonight. Specifically, these are all games that with, again, the existing cabinet's configuration just doesn't capture. It just doesn't do it. So I have to kind of flip equipment around, and I keep some stuff around, adapters and whatnot, that allow me to kind of convert things a little bit more gracefully. So we're having to upscale it to 1280, which doesn't look great, but at least it's a stable signal, and we're still getting 60 frames a second, and then we're getting the full-on picture that we're getting, you know, that we expect. So it's really good stuff. So let's rip through this. What's going on, Subarashi? What's happening? Buzzing from an arcade PCB that increases the authenticity. You ready to hear some sweet buzzing, son? Here we go. Here, I'm going to turn the filter off. You ready? Yeah, you can hear it. You can hear the electric. I do have some filters built into my mixer that allows me to cut off some of that audio, so it won't be, you know, because I'm going to cut off some of the treble here. So it's going to sound a little bassy, but at least that's to kind of reduce some of the audio off of the real hardware here, which is kind of a problem. And again, yeah? How about that? Hot jams, huh? And there's nothing I can do about it. It's just the way the game is. Okay, so we've programmed the PCB. Now, one thing you can do in order for us to program it was really cool, is you can hold down the start button and then and put it into a mode to select Autofire, which is really awesome. And then you can set the number of Autofire. Again, we're on level 4 of a total of 7, right? With number 1 being the fastest, 4 kind of being in the middle. I was playing Raiden up until I started the game just to kind of test it and see how it works. And this one seems to work fine with Raiden. So during each game, I'll show you how I whittle it down to feel out the game's Autofire rate, and then you can apply it on the fly with this device, and then we can run with it. So the RECO is a really neat piece of hardware. Let's do it. Bless the PCBs with systems and digital audio out. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's get started. Here we go. You say Raiden, and I say Raiden, and there we are. Have you played the McDonald's new Game Boy Color game? No, I did not. I didn't know there was a McDonald's Game Boy Color game. Look at that Autofire. It's glorious. You just hold it down. It's glorious. We've taken something from Raiden DX, and we've applied it to original Raiden with a small piece of technology. Look at that! That's brilliant. And by the way, this is kind of like my first official kind of playthrough. Kind of savoring it for the stream for good reacts. See the power of the RECO. Look at that. Whoa. Look at this power. You hear the sweet original audio. Crunchy. The crunchy audio. It's so crunchy. Oh, God damn it. Oh, we got it. Got her. This game is very tough. Very tough. Even with Autofire, we cannot just rest because the game will not let us rest. I mean, for Christ's sake, even the power-up ships have a spread shot. It's good to see you, Sages Gamer. What's going on? Sages Gamer recently got himself a nice Vuelix. He's been talking about it in the Discord, getting him up and running. It's been a fun journey watching him get that thing up and running. Yeah, so if we crank up the Autofire, it won't work great. Because the game doesn't allow it. You know, like a game has a certain Autofire rate. Okay, so the Autofire currently is set at 4 of a total of 7. So with one being the fastest, 4 is kind of like that middle out of 7. And yeah, that's what we have it set at now. If you look up the RECO Autofire PCB, RECO Autofire, look it up. There's a arcade projects small thing. There's also a Shmups forum discussion about it. The guy RGB is the dude that sells them. He's a gentleman from Poland, of all places. You forgot about Poland. And yeah, and it shows exactly its usage. It's a real sharp device. I'll show everybody after when we switch PCBs what exactly the thing looks like. I think this might be my new toolbox PCB at this point. I might even have to buy more, because this thing's pretty awesome after I've started kind of screwing around with it. To save bandwidth, right. The number of shots have to be limited. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, because there's like, it's like a frequency. Yeah. Although those guys are always going to come back. I always hated that about this game, these scumbag jets. So yeah, you can't like hammer on the button and get shot for shot. You have to kind of like adjust the Autofire so that it works with the game, like the amount of fire that you can put into the game, you know, humanly, which is kind of cool. And you can see right now, I am effortlessly just starting to rip through this game. Raiden Retribution is a very strong terminology for for today's gaming session. Ow! All I gotta do is really just fly and bomb. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Got free dude. Yeah, those things are nasty. Those little blocks. Oh, I bombed for nothing. It's all right. Like 2 of the granddaddies today. We got RAIDEN and TRUXTON. And actually make it 3. RAIDEN, TRUXTON, and FIRESHARK in today's game session. Let's see how much damage we can do with the RECO, you know? The original NES, yeah, the Autofire adjustment. Yeah, I remember the Nintendo having like an Autofire adjustment on the NES Advantage. And then there was the NES Max, which had the Autofire buttons that were extra. Oh, Jesus. Gonna put a hurting on this boss. It's not even gonna stand a chance. Shit. Oh, is that nasty? Is that nasty? Oh, we got a free guy out of it too. Look at that. Already setting high scores. So how's everybody doing tonight? Happy Tuesday. We are back for another fantastical Tuesday here in the arcade. Might even have a special guest stream announcement this weekend. Maybe. Possibly. Very possible. So stay tuned to the Twitters. There might be a stream update. Oh, it's Patch Tuesday. You're having a good Tuesday? Hell yeah. What'd you do today at Nano Mario Arcade? What'd you do? Do anything fun? Is there anything stand out that you're like, oh, hell yeah. Oh. Dude, that spread was not cool. Spread shot's the only thing that's really worth getting here. I mean, that blue laser's good, but spread's the only thing kind of keeping me alive. Or is it? We'll try a run with the blue laser soon. You could really make the blue laser rip too with the Autofire. You once you see Blue Wish original difficulty. It's a Dojin. Got a little busy there. Yeah, get wrecked. Ah, those shots, they come so fast. All I needed were bombs. Okay, look at that. 270, 210. Immediate score increase. Screwing around with this thing. So Blue Wish, original difficulty, old PC Dojin shmup. That's cool. It's Tuesday for you. I guess it's a Tuesday for me too, yeah. It's a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday. No. No, we're not gonna continue. Dell's Arcade says, speaking of patches, the Elgato Steam Deck has amazing patches so far and plan for the future. The podcast had some awesome info from the developers. I like hearing about that. The Stream Deck, I think, is a real killer device. It's the device we always wanted. Do you guys remember that keyboard? It was like a keyboard that was supposed to have like a screen, like little screens underneath each, each key. And it was a real big deal for a while there. And then, like, it kind of came out, but it came out, like, in a very limited capacity. And, like, the Stream Deck did that. And it did that in spades, and they did it cheap. You know, the programmable little buttons and all this stuff. I remember that was going to be, like, a big deal. Yeah, I can't remember the name either. It was like a Russian guy or somebody. He was developing it. And it was like the biggest thing for the longest time. And everybody was like, when is this keyboard coming out? When is it coming out? When is it coming out? And it never made it to market. Or it did kind of make it to market, but it was like, it came in like a keypad form or something like that. It almost makes me wonder if just this, you know, Elgato just kind of stole that idea. Because they kind of did. You know, like that's, not to say they stole the idea. I'm sure somebody else thought of it beforehand, but, you know, the concept is pretty brilliant otherwise. You know, you put a cheap LCD monitor there, power it with 5 or 12 volt, and call it a day. Give it some logic. Yo! I slipped off the stick there. That wasn't cool. Don't slip off your stick. The Michelob, whatever the hell you want to call it. The little blue dragon from Sibio Kiyohatsu. Yeah, you just gotta charge that thing, knock it out. Or it sprays bullets all over your face. Mickless, yeah, whatever you call the damn thing. Oh, the thing playing videos and recording, doing countdowns, live recording on air. I'll have to check that out. Was it like a recent podcast or no? Because I use the Stream Deck religiously, and it's been I kind of can't think of a stream without it, in all honesty. It's so useful. I kind of want to get a bigger one. Oh, that tank almost got me in the butt. So will that guy, too. Ew! Get out of here. Just bomb all the... Bomb all the things. Oh, come on, man. I wasn't there. All right, we'll take the blue. I was hoping I could be in the hitbox. I didn't. I've got a YouTube channel. Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks for the details, Del's Arcade. How you doing tonight? You just call it the tiny fellow? The Michelob? I call him Michelob. Michelob. In a world of bullet hell. Yes. You can't find the hitbox. In a world. The soundtrack shares a lot of similarities with Truxton, if you ask me. We're back at red, I guess. Not doing too great here. In fact, I'm just gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out, the Elgato YouTube. That sounds great. Hater Check says you got Sega Ages Outrun last night, and it was a whole lot of fun. Yeah, take a look at that. Saibu Sound Hardware bore a lot of similarity. It's probably just the Yamaha. Probably the same sound chip. I bet you we could look at, after this is over, we could look at both of the boards and just say, hey, it's got the same sound processor. Probably does. Except this board in particular is quite dirty. You have to give it -5 voltage. You sold your Viper Phase 1 and you regret it? I'm sorry. Yeah, you shouldn't have. Well, if you sold it to me... I actually bought my Viper Phase 1 for $75. There's this guy at a roller rink in Indiana, and he didn't know what he had. He's just like, get it out of here. I don't know if it works. Don't care. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. I took the risk. And I think it was like maybe $100. It was like $95 to $100 after shipping. I took the risk, and I'm like, either the ROM board or the motherboard is going to work. Sure enough, both of them worked. It just needed a cleaning. Like the JAMMA Edge had a lot of corrosion on it, and I just scrubbed that off and deoxed it. And, yeah. Now I got a working Viper face. I got pretty lucky. Yeah, I wish Sega would have released the Aegis line here in the United States. You've got to unleash the power of that fairy. She helps you out, man. You can't get hungry for that red there. Did you get a UN Squadron for 30 bucks? Oh, hell yeah. UN Squadron, super great. Super great. Super great. Super duper hella great. You get the Super Nintendo or the arcade version is now the question. So, I mean, both of them are really good. And they're individually a different game, too, which I kind of like. It's like it's just more of the same. See, I'll get a break in a second here. $30 a steal. Viper Phase 1 and definitely a board you would love to have if you had a candy caps. We could throw a Viper Phase 1 in the rotation soon. I'm out of bounds! God, this thing won't die, man. Legit CPS. Oh, shit. 30 bucks. No, that's legit. That's legit. Those are the days when you could get games for like 30 bucks. But like, you know, all right, like truth be told, like when you're you're out in the prowl for stuff, or you're looking on Craigslist or OfferUp. You try to find those boards, and whether or not, like, from those people that they don't know what they got, or can't test it, or don't care. You know, those are the best deals right now, because there's none of that out there unless you really just have to start looking around at the different. Start using different terminology and search just to try to find what people put in there, like video game board or, arcade computer or something, Just got to get smart with your search terms. They're out there, man. Like, I found a just gonna bomb it. I don't even know what I'm doing. Holy shit, that was close. Like, I found that desert assault PCB. The dual stack Data East. I think I got that one also for like 60 bucks. There's deals out there. You just got to find them. 30 bucks for freaking UN Squadron. Hell, I'd just keep it UN Squadron, man. Just don't mess with it. Leave it alone. It's always a cool game to kind of put in a cabinet, not mess with. Like, people are always going to play it. The music is awesome. I mean, UN Squadron. Come on. Oh, with this Autofire, we're just raking. That's all you got to do. You just move. Just slide. What do you do with the RECO Autofire? Slide. Ow! Except when that guy shows up. Oh, shit. That was close. All right, it's getting real rough now. It's getting real rough to get these bombs. Super pack for 20 bucks untested. You know, I'm all about. I know. There's always the rule: never buy untested PCBs. Never buy untested PCBs. Never buy untested PCBs. But like, if you got a keen eye and you look at like what people have sold in the past and shit, you'd be surprised. I buy more untested. I find good deals with untested PCBs. Yes, I do take risks. I think the most I've lost on an untested PCB was like 200 bucks, and that was on a and I ended up reselling the board for like 100 bucks after showing that I tested it. So like, it wasn't a complete loss, but oh, get wrecked. See, that's what I deserve. I wanted that power up. See, now I'm getting greedy. I just gotta stop. I had a good run going. I got greedy. You found it at a flea market in Pinfest. Nice. Arcade 1-Up muddled the water. Some people trying to scam. Yeah. I agree with that, Dell. I completely agree with that. Broken means broken. Untested means untested. As long, but like, again, like if you look at and see, like I'll look at like a profile of a seller, or like I'll try to use like some form of archive if I can't. Ah, don't shoot! Get the fuck. Oh, I got another guy. Man, what? I have a good run going, and I borked the hell out of it. But yeah, you try to look at. Anyways, you try to look at like a seller's history, see what they've sold in the past or what they're currently actively selling, and yeah, usually you get a good feel of like if they're legit sellers, you know. I think one of the greatest deals I got was 3 Sega boards. It was one was a and they were all oh man, I got a good deal on those. Fuck. What a I was kicking ass, and then all of a sudden I just died. Look at how many freaking enemies are coming around. It's getting damn Yaku up in here. One of my best deals I bought, like it was like 3 Sega boards, System 18, System 32, and a System 16. And neither of them worked. The 18 had a suicided processor with Shadow Dancer. I recovered that System 18, and now Kavis owns it. I sold it to him, I think, for like 150 bucks. The motherboard, after I tested it, got it running and cleaned it, deoxed it. And then there was a System 16, which didn't work. It was suicided. I turned it into a Golden Axe after burning like a ROM set for it and cleaned it up and all the things, changed the processor out and all that. And then the System 32 board, the motherboard still worked, but the ROM board did not. I still have the ROM board. I'm kind of figuring out if maybe I might want to tinker with that too. But like I got all those boards for like dumbass cheap, man. I love that. I love those deals. Assume it's always broken, and if it works, you're pleasantly surprised, right? The seller's past sales do tell a story, yeah. That is a thing, man. That's kind of like how I buy games. That's for sure, you know. All right, let's try a blue laser run here. Let's unleash the blue laser. Let's see what we can do. It's always a pleasure to play Raiden and get this running because, truth be told, this still, to me, is like, this is kind of like Joel's, you know, my first, like, real love affair with shoot-'em-ups. I did like, okay, well, I take that back. Gyrus was kind of like my first real love affair with shoot-'em-ups, but, like, my first, like, real Japanese, my taste of, like true hardness in shoot-'em-ups, it was this game. And it's because I worked at an arcade that had a Raiden next to 2 other favorite games. One, of course, was coincidentally a shoot 'em up, and the other was a very shitty fighting game by the name of Pit Fighter. It is a guilty pleasure. Pit Fighter is a super guilty pleasure. You need to remember that the blue does not spread. I keep thinking it will. But yeah, the arcade I worked at had a RAIDEN, and I played a ton of it. Ah, the bullets! Damn it. Your buddy has a bunch of cave games you plan to do for streams? Yeah, I've tuned into your channel, Del. You have to check it out. I love seeing people's reactions to those games. If he's got a bunch of cave games, he's basically sitting on gold at this point. Because cave stuff is it's expensive. It's gone through the roof. Like, even Esperade is now like $900, $1,100. Like, damn, when did that happen? No soup for you, Land Tank. Get wrecked. Both these guys. Esperade's your fave? Yeah. Esperade's neat. Neat game. You should play Espagaluda, or Espagaluda 2. Espagaluda is just basically part 2. Espa, it's the Espa series. ESP series. Great games. I like the bullet soak. There's some neat mechanics in that game. And it's kind of, and actually, I think it's one of Cave's best looking 68K games. Although I do have I have a soft spot for Dangan Feverin. Dangan Feverin! Dangan Feverin is like the shoot 'em up that everybody just kind of forgets about until they play it. And then they're like, oh, this game's awesome. I didn't know this existed. And I'm like, yeah. It's Disco Danpachi. So if you get a chance, and he's got a Dangan Feverin, see if you can snag that one too. Super worth playing. God, those bullets. I think it's about time because oh God, you get caught up in the crossfire. Oh no! All right, we're going back to spread. Jesus, you just can't do anything. I mean, the laser's nice, but not happy. Oh yeah, you got the if you got the mister, you're done. That's all you need. If you got the mister, you're good. I think you got the majority of the 68K cave games on there. With the exception of I think there's only like 1 or 2 down in there, right? No, they got everything on there, don't they? All the 68K cave games? I think they do by now. I think Null Object released them all. I could be wrong. Yeah, that green guy's gonna make a return trip. No, there he is. Shit. Just hated that. Hi, friend. Hi, friend. I do not like you. Ow! Jesus. Let me have that. Let me have. Yes! No. God, piss off. Alright, now we got the red. This guy's taking pot shots at me. He's chilling in the cut. It's like, hey, I can shoot at his butt. He don't see me. Hey, you gotta have the spread. Jesus. Let's stay close to the top of the screen. You get that good frequency. Oh, now I'm starting to lose bullets. it's like you want to kill them, but like sometimes with this game, you just have to leave enemies and just not touch them. When you cover Dangan Fever in the pub, is you use the karaoke of a disco duck. Make a disco Don Pachi. See, that's what I'm saying. It's disco Don Pachi, man. Ah, shit. Yeah, this is not also my best run. I'm trying to screw. I'm gonna stop messing around with that blue laser. There's no reason for me to even contemplate it. Trash. Okay, so I'm gonna turn off the Autofire. I'm gonna turn it off completely. And how you do that is you hold down this button combination, then it stops, and then I go button 1, and I go, and then I just hit this. And I think that shuts it off. Let's find out. So the Autofire should be shut off now. And it'll be every button presses for every fire. So now we're gonna go to Fluttershy. Yeah. That I think is its. Yeah, okay. Hang on, let's reset that. I'm gonna set this to. Oh, I gotta reset the board. Hang on a second. Once the Autofire's been on for a while, it does something weird. Hang on here. Okay, and then it like goes away. You hold down this, and that turns on that light, and then you can go 1, 2, start. And then that should change it. Let's see here. We're gonna give it 2 instead of 1, instead of 4. You'll see the difference. Does anyone see the forecast for the Hitachi SH3 core for Mister? Saturn turned out to be real. Yeah. Hitachi Saturn core is still going, man. They're still working on it. Look up that guy, AWE Bacon, all bacon. And he does all that really nice coverage of like what video game Esoterra. He's a Chicagolander too, that guy. I've had a couple brief conversations. I want to rope him into a show or a chat. I just want to dig through his collection. I want to see the shit that he's got. What do you got? And I'm sure I got stuff that he'd like to cover too, you know. There's always that weird. He does cover a lot of really neat gaming hardware. Yeah. Yeah, Saturn's super real. So it's only a matter of time until they get it, you know, locked down, but it's in a pretty healthy beta state. I like this game how the medals don't lose point value. They're just, you know, they look at like Raiden DX, so they kind of like age. Get out of here, tanks. Doing that Raiden waggle. See that? That waggle? Bam, bam, bam. So we're using Autofire Mode 2 here. As you can see, you kind of get that staggered fire. But if we get closer to the top of the screen, it's a little more usable. I almost dare I want to say I want to like make an adjustment to it in the fly and change it soon, because I don't think it's doing me too many favors here. Guess we'll find out. Oh, you piece of shoe. Scumbag tank, man. Saturn core than STV, yeah. Do I plan to get any more boards for my racing cabinet? For my Outrun, probably not. I had a brain fart today to put the Outrun PCB back in it, just kind of swap her back for a little bit. But then I was like, wait a second, I have a switcher. So I was like, oh, maybe I can wire the switcher and a regular Outrun PCB together for the hell of it. So I was thinking about maybe doing that. But currently, the Outrun cabinet's going to remain untouched with the Smarty Pie in it because it. I like how lean the cabinet runs electrical profile-wise. Like, an Outrun PCB is so hungry, and there's almost like no. Ow! Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this run at all. Just kill me. I like the power profile right now of the current cabinet setup with the Smarty Pie, mainly because it doesn't chew up so much power anymore. The only thing in that cabinet now chews up. I think it went from like 1.4 amp draw to like 0.6 or something like that. It's ridiculous. There's a lot of draw on an original Outrun board. It's kind of bonkers. Come on, man. I need to. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we reprogrammed it. Hot Chunk. Chunk showed up. Plus, you get 60. Yeah, I get 60 frame a second on that. What's its name? The on the Smarty Pie, which is really nice. Plus, and then on top of it, I got a Power Drift and Chase HQ and a bunch of those other games too. You know what I mean? You're thinking about the STV Multi, the Saturn version of Radiant Silvergun, Die Hard Arcade, and Decathlete on Mister. You might be set. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Lariah, what's going on? How you doing? Look what we got. We got the Chunk. He decided to show up. The Chunk. He's been up my ass. He's been up my ass lately. And I don't know why. Come on, Chunk. Get out of here. Oh, my God. I need some Chunk pets. Get out of here. Don't touch my water. Get. He's always like, come on, get the fuck. Come on. Get. Get out. Okay, we're going to do one more run of this, and then we're going to move on. Because clearly, yeah. Here, let me reset the RECO to have nothing this time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that should shut it off. In fact, here's what I think I'm going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to remove the RECO from the configuration here, just so we know we're not going to cheat, right? Here's the RECO Autofire. It's this little guy right here. And that's what we remove from the chain. Can you stop chewing on cables, please? Chunk. Come on, get out of here. Get. Stop chewing. All right, so we're going to remove the RECO. We're going to try the game by itself now. And then we'll move on. We'll do maybe 2 credits. Good old Raiden. The RECO Suave, yeah. If you can get it running on the Universal Upright, you have a Smarty Pie, Naomi, Chohiro. Look at that. So now this is just me versus machine. Ah, a little too much button fluttering there. I gotta watch my ring finger. A little more control. You know, again, you're kind of you're firing for each bullet, which is it is exhausting. There we go. No. Make sure that you just got to disable him. Satisfying, chunky explosion. I'm already feeling my wrist in my carpal tunnel. It's like coiling up. we go. We're switching to the old thumb. Gotta switch to the thumb. Thank God for candy cabs, man. I can do some damage with the thumb. Not as fast as my double fingers, but I can do some damage. It's all about the control, really, and bullet, bullet placement. As long as you just pump those bullets into those enemies, you can really just do some fan damage. The old raking technique, you rake the screen, you walk the bullets up, so for the higher frequencies. All right, let's wreck this thing. How about a thumb with 2 fingers? Yeah, we can probably do that too. How about that? Ow! Andy blows up now. What a son of a bee. I'm gonna restart. Just kill me. I'm here. Dude, that starts to wreck you, right? You feel it all the way down here. All the way down here. All right. Now that I'm warmed up, because I wasn't warmed up. Because you gotta like warm it up. You gotta warm it up. Does it have a short auto? Yeah, it does have a short auto shot buffer. All right. Last one. Let's make this one count. So my last score with the RECO was like about 280,000. So we'll try to ride it through with the thumb, at least until it gets really rowdy, and then we can break out the dubs. And we're going to, again, test everything with also games like TRUXTON coming up. So you can already see that the RECO has improved my game. I was getting already further without question. Autofire is for real. Very useful. And this device can be gotten when he makes another batch of them. It's on arcade-projects.com. Just search RECO Autofire. You'll find it. There's a ton of articles on the internets about them. And what's nice about it, it's inline, so like you can just you could put it on any cabinet. You could bring it to your friend's house, whatever, or just plug it into a different cabinet, or like in my application, plug it into a cabinet when you need it. Save your wrists from mortal damage. See what I'm going through over here. I keep thinking I'm going to destroy those, like those bullets, but I can't. And then eventually, like, one slips in there, and then I'm dead. Bring it to your friend's house. No friends with arcade hardware. But hey, you never know. Friends do have arcade hardware. What set is that version of Raiden? That's a great question. I can look at the ROM detail, but it's the US set. You got me as a friend. Hell, absolutely, dude. We're totally friends, Guru. We're good people. Never played it in the arcades? You have it for Genesis. Yeah, we're going to be plugging it in. We're going to be plugging it in. You had to update the mobile app version of Twitch? Okay. All right. Well, there you go. That was Raiden. So how was that? As you could saw, the RECO Autofire definitely brought us to a whole new level. The RECO Autofire works. This is a neat little device. And somebody even said something cool about this thing. While I go get the other PCBs. Let me put some music on. Somebody said something else that was I was like, oh, it makes it useful. All right, so here it is. Here's a little device. Okay, it's got some dip switches on it. But mostly important, there's like a little LED in there. And that's how you can see how the mapping works. So like I can visibly see the board down here. So when I hold down the sequence of the start button and the first button here, then I can see the light turn on and stuff like that, and then I know what the heck I'm doing. But somebody did say something interesting about this, is it does have a kick harness on it. Somebody's saying that you can use this as a kick harness proxy. And I was like, oh, that's pretty brilliant. So other things, it's got a, even on the back too, it's got a, I think it's got a video amplifier and a, it's got a negatron on it, so you can use PCBs with negative voltage, -5 voltage, which is really rad. So it's really a neat toolbox item. It's really a neat toolbox item. So what we were just messing with was RAIDEN. Here is RAIDEN right here. There is no version on this other than RD014 or RD012. Yeah, Saibu 702196. Yeah, there's no details of what version it is for RAIDEN, but it is the US FabTech version. This is a RAIDEN PCB. It is a 2-stick. There is a little ROM adapter that goes on there. Oh, snap! Zero fire jumping in with a party of 2. Yo, what's going on? Is that a JAMMA to CHAMMA adapter, or is that a toggle for JAMMA to CHAMMA? This thing? No, it doesn't do any CHAMMA at all. This thing was, for some reason, I think the negative voltage is turned off on this, so I was still feeding it with a JNX adapter. This is a JNX Negatron as well. For some reason, this wasn't feeding negative voltage, but I think I don't have it turned on, so I have to read it a little bit further. But there you go, RAIDEN, and it works. It works well. I do need to recap like this whole audio section here. You got these radial capacitors. These things are a pain in the ass because they're just, it's kind of hard to find. So I got to find a bunch of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I bet you once I replace that, we'll stop that buzzing. You know what I mean? So hey, everybody, thank you for hanging out. What is going on? Past Blaster in the house. Yes, the chonk is log chonking it up. He's got his log holding device and his T-Skate beer boxes. And that's all a chonk needs. That's all a chonk needs. So we're moving on to the next game. A game that everybody knows very well. Okay. What do we got? We have TRUXTON, BATSUGUN, TRUXTON. And this is a US version, the Taito US release. And again, we're going to use the RECO Autofire to cheat at TRUXTON. We're going to cheat. We're going to cheat at TRUXTON. There you go. This is how we're cheating. That's how we're cheating. You just plug it in right on top of the board like that, right? And then you wire it in line with the cabin. Even has a voltmeter on it, too. It's a neat little device. Let's take a look here. Come on. All right. You cheating ass boys. You telling the mom? TJ Kitsune, you figured it out, man. You figured it out. It's going to be hard to decide in the autofire rate. Yes, it will be. So I'm just going to do let's do a quick test on it. I do need to change my scalar settings. Hang on. Oh, look at that. It's already set. That's beautiful. Hang on here. We're going to set it to the master one. Okay. Yeah, so we're just going to set it to level 1, which I think works the best. And I think we're going to rip the health. We're going to rip this game apart. It's going to be cool. So I'm looking forward to it because this game is just such a son of a bitch. And without any auto fire, it's always, you know, it's always pretty rough. So let me just fix my borders here, and then we'll get started. Give me a second here. We're using a different scaler today, so pardon me. All right. Things are just a little different today, so I'm a little off. So good to see you, Past Blaster. He's in the house. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're up to something. Happy wedding anniversary, Past Blaster. Yes. Truxton, and this will be Toll Plan. What is this? What year did this come out? Was it 1988? 87? Played some in real life Turf Masters Day. Nice. 1988. Yes. Okay. So there we go. We have the RECO configured. We have Truxton running appropriately here. We have the music. We have everything going on. 9 frickin' years. All right. Wow. 9 years. Past Blaster's been married for 9 years. Too dang long. Yes. Use your own fingers to spread out the shots. Should be fun to try both ways, Geriatric TM Personal best up here and firing shots. Yeah, we're using Autofire today. Oh, yeah, that's another thing I got to do, because I'm like, where's my bombs and stuff on my screen, and everything's hiding. So let me just adjust this. I think we'll be ready to chooch. Okay. I feel pretty good about this. Feel pretty good about it. All right, so we got the Autofire set up. RECO Autofire. Let's get some audio on this. Let's turn this back up. Much better. I may know if the pre-orders for the Splitfire have been shipped. No, I don't think so. I think they're coming soon. Okay. There we go. Look at that, Autofire already. Oh, that's cheating. Look at that. I'm laying down a suppressant fire with the aft incinerators are falling back by squads to the APC. Oh, wonderful. Look at this. Yeah, the guys from Birdland have been cranking out those split fires, so they should be out the door soon. I know they took like a year for them to kind of come back with a bunch of them. Look at this. This is effortless. But it feels good though. Like it feels fair. Because you know the game is just as hard with, even with Autofire, it's still just as punishing. Even when we had a Discord challenge, we had a Discord shoot 'em up challenge. And one of the weeks was Truxton, and I think my top score was like 250. It was like 250K. So let's see if we can do some damage and make this good. This game is no easy walk in the park. I agree. Look at that. You can kind of get away from him and get on this guy. Like before, I would just get wrecked here, just because. Just because. Aqua's in the house. Yeah, man. You see this? You see this? And we're doing this with the original PCB, too. So I know all y'all Mr. people, you know, they got your Autofire built in, which is really cool. I do like that. But being able to do it on the real board is, I don't know. It feels dirty. It feels dirty. Look at his vagina. Robo vagina. There we go. Yes. Kind of feels like this is the way the game was supposed to be. Yeah, Aquas has been... Oh, I got too many speeds. God damn it. Look how many speeds I got. Screw it, let's get them all. It's too late now. Ow! I thought I saw something with, like, one of the Japanese guys that were talking about, like, how they play TRUXTON and, sorry, BATSUGUN and stuff. Like, they play at, like, max speed, and it's ridiculous. You see these ships moving around, like, super fast. Like, how in the hell? What's wrong with these people? Yeah, if I pick up that blue laser, it's over. Okay. I'm meeting the first boss with trouble. I'm actually dying in the same spots I normally would die in, even without Autofire. Oh, I got the max. Nice. I don't want that blue. Let's fuck this guy up. Okay. This is horrible. I'm dying in the same spot. It goes to show you Autofire doesn't help. If you suck, you just suck. That's it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts in between. It's just like, yeah, if you suck at TRUXTON, you suck. But yes, I agree. Hashtag save the hands. Big time, especially with this game. All right. I just kind of want to finish this run and try again. It's like once you hit that wall, you're just like, oh. Kill me. Just find every bullet. Again, Mark from Classic Game Rooms come to mind every time you play this game. WM86, that's because we had, what is it, 18, I think? It's like, TRUXTON. We want TRUXTON. Yeah, we want TRUXTON. Every time you think of Mark from Classic Game Room, we want TRUXTON. Hang on, I gotta reset the board. Yeah, it has the same effects from Classic Game Room. Did you see? Anybody see that Mark from Classic Game Room is starting to produce like material again? He's coming out with his like a whole set of glasses and all sorts of stuff again. TRUXTON is discouraging. Discouraging is a understatement. Okay, let's do this again. Where I feel a little bit better. Don't take more than 2 speeds, because like 2 speeds will wreck me. That's what happens. I get confident, and then I get wrecked. Because it's about the TRUXTON. TRUXTON. I heard something that he sold the cabinet too. Mark from Classic Game. I know some people didn't like his content. I did. It was good. You know, it was something to watch. And then when he went to Amazon, I didn't think he was as good after he left YouTube. So who knows? We'll see what the future brings. Maybe he was just burnt out. You can never have too much TRUXTON. I agree. You can never have too much TRUXTON. Why is that? Truxton's like a... Like, if this was like a meal, Truxton would be a good beefy... Like a good beef dish. Maybe even a fish dish. I don't know what I'm saying. I think what makes this game kind of a pain in the ass is just all of the sub-bosses. There's like so many stupid little sub-bosses and things that just kind of get in your way and just irk you all the time. Just antagonization. You know, spread shot. Just weird patterns. There we go. Like those guys, like those middle guys, like they didn't need to have them, but they're there. Same as like those stupid brown, they're like brown spaceships at the beginning, and they kill everybody I know for some reason. They're kind of like the Goombas in Mario Brothers. They just have this tendency to kill. And they're easy to beat. They just have this tendency to kill. Get wrecked. Okay. Here we are. Finally fully powered up. No more speed. Just kind of cruise it in. Cruise it in. Ah, see? I got greedy. Don't get greedy. That could have been a disaster. Yeah, the alien patterns. It'd be a very hearty meal. I agree. Yeah, like those green guys. Like those green guys will wreck you. If you don't know what to do, like you don't. If you can't dodge, man, you're done. They've killed me hundreds of times. Hundreds. And I'm just like, you feel humiliated. Like, that's what's screwy about this game. It's like, you feel, I don't know what it is about this game, but you feel humiliated when you die. It's probably just that, you know, like that death sound. You just, and then you gotta like think about it just for a little bit. You really have to think about your decisions. Oh, come on. These things suck. Okay. You really have to think about your decisions in this game. Now, I think if I had the green laser, you can shoot that and you get like a 1-up or something like that. I know if you have the green, you can get that. You can shoot that thing. It's kind of a secret. Oh, here we go. Base. Love that boss music, man. It didn't stand a chance. The boss got melted. I melted the boss. Come the bullets. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the boss theme in this game is super cool. It's like warm. There's something warm about the audio hardware. I don't know what it is. It's that whiny Genesis warmth. Very analog sounding. The Mister's... I'm going to be honest, like, the Mister's close, but it's, like, the emulation of the sound hardware I don't think is for these Yamaha chips is just not completely there. What are those things? Really? Okay. Okay. Look at they like rope you in. Where are those brown things? They're gone. Oh, wait. I'll take that. One speed. Ah, there we go. We're just gonna have to do a little figure eight. No, none of that. I don't want to fight these things. That's why I don't want to fight them. No. It's just their bullets are so fast. You're not used to them. Like, you know, they're just in your face. You're done. All right, I'll take that speed. You can have that. Yes. At least do more damage with speed. Now we have those shatter bulbs in this one, where like you shoot and then they explode into little pieces. You shoot them one at a time. Try not to double them up, because then you'll just put more crap on the screen. Ooh, I'll take that. Guess we'll just have to work this out. Whoa, I should have just stayed where I was. Leave me alone. I didn't know what to do there. I just saw everything coming at me. Why did I shoot? All I had to do was back away. No, I don't want to take that. Don't want to shoot. The pain. Do you suffer from Truxton? Well, let me tell you, I've been suffering from Truxton since 1988. Okay, Autofire or not, Truxton is still hard. It's still really hard. Yeah, the beautiful FM, man. For cave shmups, guanage is something hard to understand, and everything's in Japanese. Gawang. That scumbag, what, that the cat boss, stage 3. You play and suffer the more you want to play, yeah. There's a great scene in the TV show Futurama. The Space Invaders is doing that. Just drop down the entire fleet, move left, increase speed. Oh, shite. Because Autofire is turned on. So we're going to reset the board. And let's reset the board. Let's reset the board. Let's come back to this. So far, so good. The RECO Autofire is doing some damage. I want to try a different Autofire scenario like we did with the other one. To do button 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, just like we did with RAIDEN. And let's see if that helps us out. Right? Because we did that frequency for RAIDEN. So, once again, we're playing around with a RECO Autofire PCB. How you doing, everybody? Tune in to Live and Direct for the Pandemicade. Your main man, Joel. Me. And we're playing some Truxton. Checking out the RECO Autofire hardware. Basically, it is a piece of equipment that allows us to kind of cheat at PCBs. I don't think this Autofire is a good rate, because I can still go faster. Yeah, that's just not good enough. Okay, so we're gonna change that back. We'll try 2. So there you go. You can see how we're able to quickly change on the fly, which I think I might like 2. We're gonna try number 2 instead of 1, because 1 was a little high. 2 seems to be pretty good. Look at that. Yeah, that feels more natural. Although I can go a little bit faster. All right, let's reset this. Actually, I'll just crash a couple times here. Dude, the best raid is the one you do comfortably on your own. I can agree with that. Digidiver, kind of cheat. You is or you isn't. Pick one. Yeah, IREM games, right? That's not a bad idea. The problem with IREM games is a lot of them. Shit, I have to reset. Here, let me reset this. Okay, and then we're gonna change to Autofire rate 2, and we're gonna do another run. Don't worry, we have more toe plan pain coming up with FIRESHARK on original hardware today. Oh, it would help if you use the button that's wired in. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. All right, we now are set to Autofire 2. Give this a shot. Yeah, Taito. Seriously, the days. But again, this was toe plan, but Taito released it. Like, yeah. Even weirder, Williams, like Bally Williams, Midway, like those guys. There's, it's like the cabinet was done by Bally Williams, Midway, and then, like, the release was by Taito, but the game was designed by Toe Plan? Like, what? In America, it was weird because, like, we did get TRUXTON cabs, and I do remember playing it, but it was like, there was a lot of hands that touched this game when it came here to the United States versus just classic Tetsujin, and of course, this Autofire is not working well for me. It's all right. Being pass play, so you need some of the help getting your streams off the ground. Yeah, we can help you out, man. Del, if you want, the best place, just stop on in my Discord. Do !Discord. That's the best way if you want to get a hold of us. There's a lot of seasoned veterans in there. Son of a biscuit. I don't know if this Autofire even was working well for me, too. We're going to go back to 1. Actually, we'll do 1, 2, 3. We'll try 3. We'll try 3. Let's see what 3 is like. Well, that's too slow. Yeah, that's too slow. We're going to go back to 1. Look at that. Instantly. Instant destruction. Yeah, I need to use 1. Okay. There you go. But yeah, Del, if you want, feel free to reach out to us. Once again, !Discord. I'll do that in the chat. So you can find the link right there. Or if not, you can also reach out to me on Twitter. And I'll be happy to open up dialogue with you and get you going where you need to go. You can release a feature vids like a pro if you want to get better at streaming. Streaming problems, yeah, streaming is a whole, you know, it's just finding your routine, really. Like, for my room, it's like once you build it, once you know what you have in place, like, then you build in the routine. You know, like, for example, you know, the whole room here is built around, the streaming situation is built around this cabinet, and that cabinet. You know, so you have your 3D, you have your horizontal games, and then you got your vertical games, right? Vertical, horizontal, and then, you know, new age, high def, right? So you kind of, like, build it around there, and then, you know, I think the bigger problem is like, for me, like, before each show, I always have to prepare everything, like, before each show. So if you ever notice, like, when I look at my Twitter, and on my Twitter before every week, every Tuesday's show, I always try to post pictures of the PCBs running, the games that'll be featured, maybe a picture of the cat, whatever. But what I really do is the night before, I spend probably about an hour and a half, you know, like, plugging stuff in and testing it and seeing that it's going to work right, make sure I got the right scaler. Like, we can't run the OSSC on this show on this Tuesday because of the games we're playing. So, like, the configuration for games has to be kind of planned out, you know, so I keep like or minded similar games that are together. So it's a little easier to stream everything, and then you kind of can stay to that format. And then, like, the next show, you pick similar type PCBs, you know, stuff that requires, you know, specific voltage or, capturing equipment or whatever. And, over time, you just get into your flow, you get into your routine. And it'll happen to you too, man. It'll happen. But yeah, definitely stop and bother us. I'm always lurking in my Discord for sure. And if I have a streaming help cab and PCB help area too. It's more of just trying to, it's getting your equipment in the row, how you're gonna, how you got it wired up, how you make it easy for yourself to, like, for example, when I want to start a show, like on a Saturday for me, I have everything wired up so that I can just yell at my computer to turn it on, turn on a cabinet that I want, make some camera adjustments and go. So like I could have a stream ready to go in less than 10 minutes if I really, really pushed it. Without having to wire anything, it's all pre-wired, But then again, once you wire it, then it's like, then you'll go through your iterations. Like right now, I'm going through like my, I don't know, maybe 9th iteration of this show, hardware-wise, streaming-wise, cabinet-wise, capture equipment-wise, audio-wise, you name it, and now I'm about to move on to the 10th, which is, now I want to add, things that will add quality of service, like, like I want to add a bigger monitor. Like right now I have a 32-inch monitor, which is really big, and it's up on a shelf, and I can see it. That's where all my stream info is. But like, I want more. I want more space, and I want it on an arm. Like an arm that I can pull towards me and stuff like that. I want a little bit more like just life, quality of life improvements. And just over time, there's always going to be those refinements. I went from like a junky mixer to and a really nice USB mic to like a USB mixer and some really nice mics. That's one thing I think, if anything, that has increased my viewership by a little bit is quality of microphone. Quality of microphone, quality of audio, quality of picture. If like you're trying to host a serious arcade show and your quality is junk, just take a break, try to figure out ways to make it better looking. That's all I could say, man. Retro games are kind of like there's a reason why everybody's messing around with like OSSCs and tanks and retro tanks and all of these different scalers and hardware capture cards, whether it's actually I'm using a SCART capture, like an old retro electronic SCART capture that they don't make anymore. Oh, I hate these things. Goodbye. I got 2 of them. Goodbye. And I actually had to like stockpile certain hardware because I know it works, so I have like 3 to 4 backups of everything. I have multiple split fires and JAMMA fires for my cabinets and things like that. Just need to refine the layout, yeah. Sure, and also you want to reduce, like, I think the bigger thing is reducing the path to, like video and audio, like trying to reduce some, it's like the simpler paths the better, so you have, you have less artifacting and, higher quality. Like right now I'm struggling with the, damn Vuelix cabinet because I have a very long HDMI cable that wraps around the other half of the room, and it goes to my capture card, but like it only allows the Vuelix to be captured at 720. So like, it's like I gotta solve that problem. There's so many problems. Or certain VGA cables don't you know, it darkens my monitor when I go to use them. So it's like I've been using Extron cables, and you know, luckily I have a lot of those resources at my disposal. Yeah, how about a big no? Robot tank. Didn't stand a chance. Yeah, SDI. SDI's cool. I would like to do SDI, or like same thing with like cameras. Like, I'd love to do HDMI, like high-end GoPros and, you know, or like SLRs and stuff like people are doing in some other streams. But like, you know, I'm using nothing but Brios now. Like, and Brios are cool, but like, you know, Brios take up a lot of bandwidth on the USB. So like now I'm balancing and fighting other cameras and other USB capture devices. So like, you know, there's always that balance, and you know, it's never ending. It's never ending. Okay, just remember, play mid, ships will come from behind. Play mid, ships will come from behind. Play mid, one bomb. Like, I would love to capture this and RAIDEN and a couple other games all the time, but I can't seem to get a proper, like, one and... Ah, I'm out of bombs! I can't find one, you know, one and done capture solution. Like, I just can't do it unless I went full, like, emulation. Yeah, I should have eaten that bullet from this piece of shit. Get out of here. So yeah, I'm constantly screwing with stuff. I almost wish like there was like a one and done for everything, but like when I try to capture BATSUGUN, for example, no, it just won't work. BATSUGUN is just probably one of the hardest boards to capture. That and a lot of the midway games too, because they just have such a weird wonkiness to them. IREM. No. Okay. I'm trying to hold on to this here. Necros in the house. What's up, man? There are people tuning in from work. That's cool. Don't get in trouble watching me. Got in trouble watching some video games at work. Some guy, some grown man in his home playing video games instead of doing something productive like, I don't know, raising children. Screw that. Here we go. This is the... Okay, I'm out of bombs. I'm out of bombs. We can take care of one. These light bulbs are really nasty. I don't like them. Whoa. What's the haps, Necros? What you up to, man? What you doing? What's your colors? What you wearing? What are you eating? Oh, these guys. Yeah, these guys. The step dudes. Messing around with the RECO Autofire PCB today. Causing some trouble. So if you notice, this is not normal for TRUXTON to have Autofire, so yes, this is not the Mister. We are using the real thing, so cheating at the original. The light bulbs, yes. The little Edison light bulb enemies.
Not me. TRUXTON.
Yeah. Oh no! See, I'm playing around with the damn mixer. I feel stupid. I have a good run going. And it's like, yeah, start playing around with the mixer. Yeah, good idea. Now here I am, and now I'm gonna go in my death, my death, repeat. Just gotta get up here. See, they try to rope you in to get that speed module. Just gonna spice them up with one of those. Spice them up. died. You kidding me? That thing took a punishment and a half. Why am I dying? Oh my god. Going to Southern Fried, need something to play. Ow! Cool. Is that Southern Fried Gaming Expo? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, we got that guy. We're just gonna... God damn it! It's that little extra, like... It knew what it did, too. There we go. All right, we're still making this work. Still making this work. End of July. Okay, cool. Where is that Southern Fried Gaming Expo? Is that in like Tennessee or something like that, or I thought it was like maybe Arkansas, Arkansas. Atlanta, hot Atlanta. Ah. I knew it was an A in there somewhere. All right, we'll take that. Yes. Yes, look at this damage. In fact, we'll go with the blue. We'll go with the green. Yes, look at this damage. Oh, and I needed to unleash that thing. See, if I would have shot that red thing, I would have gotten a bonus. Look at that freaking fire rate. I almost should go with the green next time. Oh, Jesus. I can stand one salvo from those, and then I can destroy them by the time it gets a hold of me. Oh my god, he showed up out of nowhere. Another one will show up over here, I think. No? Ah, too many bullets. 251,160. The pronounce of Arkansas? Yeah, that's what I've been calling it forever. I've been calling it Arkansas. Iraq and Sass. Arkansas. It's not Arkansas. It's not Arkansas. It's Arkansas. Going to Southern Fried. Yeah, man. Working on a new retro handheld. What are you working on? Anything fun? That sounds kind of cool. Anything about arcade capture is so custom. You love it and you hate it. Yeah. It's very custom. It's super custom. One of the reasons to switch without the USB cameras. The Mayu Mini. Arkansas. MPL Arcade's like, I pronounce it Arkansas. Some people say it that way too. I've heard that. I want to see what this thing is he's talking about. MIYOO Mini. Are you working on it yourself? No, I'm curious to know. Oh, it's like a little gaming like handheld. I've seen people with those. Those things are pretty cool. They're like little Game Boys, but they're like little Chinese Game Boys. But they're like the screens are super nice on them. And there's like multiple versions of them, and like some of them are 256 gig SD card. Say that's rad, and it's pretty powerful too. They're really powerful. All right, let's keep going. Let's try to break that 250. It's like the 3.5 inch. Okay. And that's all you really need. Like, let's be honest. Like the Analog Pocket's super rad and super cool. And it's one of the best things to ever come out in a long time. But like everybody's sleeping on some of those Chinese devices, dude. And after all, everything comes from China in the first place. You got to think about that. So, like, yeah, if there's something like that that's gonna beat that's gonna beat the Analog Pocket price point and provide like way more functionality in gaming, and you know it's gonna do what you want it to do, that's all that matters. You know, because clearly Nintendo's leaving a lot of money on the table with their virtual console. I mean, there's so many games. There's so many games that like a small retro console can play. And dare I say, like, I leave my Switch at home when I travel now because my Analog Pocket's taking up all of my my plane bag space. You know what I mean? Like my backpack space. Does arcade Neo Geo? See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Handles up to PS1. That's all you need. Exactly. Yeah, they got a cult following. Like, I've been hearing a lot of them. Like a lot of retro gamers have been checking out those Mayus, and I know they've been getting so popular. They've been coming out with like mod kits, and people have been like getting different buttons and stuff for them and screwing around with them, you know, like opening them up and changing the batteries out and stuff. I always like when communities come and embrace, you know, goofy, cheap devices like that. You know, it's kind of like the Raspberry Pi, where, you know, everybody started with getting these stupid little Raspberry Pis, and nobody thought twice to use a Raspberry Pi for game emulation up until, you know, a bunch of people started doing it. And sure enough, now it's like, oh, you don't have a Raspberry Pi? You know, like now it's like if you don't have one, it's a, oh, okay. Debating some FC Twin and some SNES collecting. We already have a chunk of retro. Oh, you got an 8-hour flight to Atlanta. Okay, check this out, man. I got a game for you. Necros, I got a game for you. You ready? It's an awesome game. It's one of the best damn games. You need to get Starflight for Genesis. Sega Genesis Starflight. Play that. That's what I'm currently playing on my Analog Pocket is Starflight. It's this little game where you get to be like a captain of a spaceship, kind of like Star Trek, and you can like name your people on your ship and stuff, and then you fly out, and then you got to solve like this like universal mystery, like what's happening, like planets and stuff, or like suns are. All these suns are going supernova, and you got to figure out why. And it's like blowing up planets, and then you can like land on planets and then like terraform, not terraform, but like mine stuff. And you got like this little. It's kind of like the majority of the game is like flying around space and solving the mystery by landing on planets. And then you try to find like habitable planets for like people to live. So like you got to like look at, you know, like the atmospheric details and stuff, and then you report them back to home base, and you get bonuses for every time like you find a habitable planet. And occasionally you'll find like little secrets on planets that give you like details to go to other planets, and you know, coordinates to find like secrets and other things. And it used to come. I remember the game was crazy as hell on Genesis. It came with a monster star map and stuff. You don't need it to play. But it definitely was neat to have. I mean, thankfully now online you can get the star map and all the details for Starflight. But yeah, it's called Starflight. It is a Electronic Arts masterpiece on the Sega Genesis. The music is good. Like, it's totally chill. Like, if you want like a chill game to kind of come back to and take bites of, it's awesome. Love Starflight. Well, I'm cranking it again. Oh, you fly in New York and then you head to Atlanta? Yeah. Yeah, you'll be stuck in New York for a little bit. Eye is itching. Okay, let's see if we can beat him one-handed. Thank you, RECO Autofire. Ow! RECO Autofire doing it big. I beat him. I beat this boss one-handed. Yeah. My nose has been itching so bad. Ah. Oh, you flight free using points? Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. You gotta leverage those flight points. That's all I've been doing too, dude. So like I go on a lot of work trips, and whenever I go on work trips, like I book everything with my flight plan through American, and then just stack those points, man. You want to stack them points. That shit adds up. Like, you know, getting a flight. I got a flight to Orlando for free, first class Orlando flight, and like right around Christmas for free. I think I paid like $15 in taxes or something like that. And now that I booked so many damn flights, shit, these brown things, I hate them. Now that I've booked so many flights, now that every time I book any flights with my current card, I can get exit row for free. And I don't care what anybody says, but like, exit row is where it's at. It's like cheap business class. You don't get all the BS with business class, but at least you get that leg room, you know? Great, you gotta help people when the plane crashes. Okay, fine, I'll do that. I'm able-bodied. And then here's another secret. Children are not allowed in the exit row. So, think about that. I mean, if you don't got kids, it's kind of nice. Not that I hate kids, but you know what I mean. They're always having to get up, go to the bathroom, grab a toy, pull something, mom's bouncing around, you know, like, it's a big bonus. All right, life yelps. Try to get that spread out of it. I don't like when these guys get close, man. Then they shoot at the weirdest second, like there. Like they start to charge you and shoot, and then they come back. Yeah, adults open the exit. You know what though? That's gonna happen. People are stupid. Just don't open the exit. What was it? Somebody opened the exit row. It was like 750 feet from the ground, like right before they're supposed to land. What a dumbass. Don't do that. You're definitely not getting it open mid-flight, that's for sure. Not that you want to do it. Like, just don't do it. Okay, so it's not that you don't have to worry about speed locks on the doors. Like, hell, if the thing was about to crash and like it was still kind of floating over some water and there was a chance to jump out, absolutely, hell yeah, I'm jumping out of that damn thing. Instead of it piling into the water, why not? You never know what you'll do during life and death, but that door sure ain't opening like during flight. You know, there's just impossible. It's too much pressure. These things suck. Ah, these freaking things. They just wouldn't die. We're running into that spot we were at earlier. Let's see if we can. See, I panicked. Yeah. Can't get any faster. We have almost the same exact score. 216, 590. I am just 1,000 points higher. Okay, hold up here. You found it while looking for the old Starflight fold box, so beat up. Glad the game from Good Old Games. Passenger up on the Asiana floor mid-air, tells police he was uncomfortable. People are stupid, man. Not a Mario Arcade, you're going to head out for the night and you have yourself a
Wonderful evening. Good night, Nana Mario Arcade. Play Truxton.
Okay. So, yeah, have a good evening, man. You forgot it, but there's a summer sale coming up for Good Old Games? Maybe. All right, let's keep going. We'll do what? One more, and then we'll go to FIRESHARK. We'll screw on FIRESHARK because I don't think I'm going any further. This is just this is unfair. Can I press? Oh, there it goes. This is unfair. I'm getting beat. It's good to see everybody. Welcome. You're tuning in live and direct from the Pandemic Arcade. My name is Joel. Can't forget, we also have Log Chonk in the house. Log Chonking it up. Being a good champ. He's right now camped out under the Astro City. Good to see him. He's happy to see you. We're checking out the RECO Autofire PCB today. It's a cheap piece of hardware that allows us to add Autofire to any arcade PCB we want. Hell, we can add it to Street Fighter and make it a challenge, like low kicks or low punches, or like low punches, low kicks. It would just be like this button. Just that'd be really cool, kind of do. Like a Street Fighter challenge where you put the Autofire on it. And you can use it like, you know, your low kicks and punches is like a real high-powered, like, fast kick weapon. Yeah, Starflight 2 on PC I don't think was as good as the first one. I always like the Genesis one, plain and simple. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do green. Let's do green this time. I don't think I did a green run, which is arguably one of the more powerful weapons in the game, the old green beam. Look at that, you just wipe the screen. Plus, we'll be able to get that power up on the next level. Goodbye, fella using the bombs. Why not? There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. Starflight 2. Game was awesome. I love Starflight, man. It's like you have you know, conflicting races and stuff like that. It's just such a cool game. And like if you have like even, you know, like little things like the attention to detail where they have like a race that's not friends with other races in the game, and you get confronted by them and you get scanned, like, and they find out, like, you know, one of their races is on board, like next minute, like you're being attacked. Freaking cool game. Star Control? Star Control was cool. I didn't mind Star Control. I thought that was what, a ballistic? Who made that? No, Accolade. Accolade made Star Control. I think Accolade did Star Control. I could be wrong. I know it was like they had weird cartridges, like the people that made those hard, what is it, Hardball? Like the cartridges from like Hardball. It's just a really weird looking Genesis cartridge. You never played the original Starflight, okay. Yeah, you should, dude. You owe it to yourself. Take a little bit of time. Mess with it. And dig into it. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. And, you know, now what I like about it is that, like, I can keep coming back to it, like, especially in the analog pocket, because I can just save my game. And then it's like ready to go again. And that's what I love about it, you know. I love that I can keep coming back to it, and there's, you know, there's where I last left it. Wonderful. You know, it's got a really nice save system. As long as you save, you know. If you don't save, you're screwed. Okay, so there's a little power-up situation here. If you got the green, look what happens. You get all 1-up. Thank you. On the next level, if you have the red, you can do it, and you get a red 1-up. There we go. We're going to wipe the floor with this green laser, this boss. We're just... It's like... It's so powerful. Okay, that was nasty. Not bad. Pew pew. It did. Star Control 2 did come out for 3DO, didn't it? I forgot about that. Fourth and Inches is accolade, yeah. Everybody was trying to create good baseball, football, you know, sports games. I remember when Hardball came out, and everybody's just like, wow, Hardball was like, I thought Hardball was going to be like the de facto baseball game, but man, they just couldn't hold on to it. Yeah, we played the hell out of Hardball. I remember growing up playing Hardball like a lot on the Commodore 64. I remember how good it looked on the Commodore 64. Okay, these, you know, just get away. See, it's that one that gets close to you in your face. That's the one I don't like. What a jerk. Okay, here comes his nasty level here. I kind of like the green directed laser right now because then I can focus on trying to shoot these stupid bulbs that I'm going to eventually hit on accident. God, it happens every time. I start to talk good about what I'm doing, and the next minute it's like, dead. All right, we got at least an ultra power up. I think the game still loves me. We got some 1-ups. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. And again, I just jinx myself. Stop jinxing yourself. I ran into the side of the screen. I'm doing good, Death. Yeah, I agree. I'm just gonna die. This is trash. Hardball 3 with Al Michaels doing the play-by-play. See, Necros, you know what's going on. Commodore 64 for the win. You and your buddy played the... Okay, so we talked about that. Tommy Lasorda baseball was fun on the Sega Genesis. I agree. You know it's good a good baseball World Series Baseball on Sega Genesis, and then also one of my more favorite baseball games on Sega Genesis was Triple Play. Triple Play Gold. That was top tier right there. Where you don't pirate hardball in the 4th on the 64. Okay, we're gonna do one more. I want to do one more. I want to do one more. One more. This Truxton's got me. It's got me. I know I can do better than 250. Like, that's my normal score. It's like 250, 260. Oh, I see what you're saying. You hate when the boss battles come from the rear in the fight. Yeah. Well, don't worry, because we got more coming up, and it's gonna get progressively cooler around here. So again, we've gone through testing Raiden, which was wonderful because we haven't gotten Raiden running. We got Truxton tested, which we know that this is a very good use case for Truxton. I'm, dare I say, almost a... God, you son of a bitch. Dare I say a use case. A good use case. A killer app, must I even say. Saving the fingers. It's like you want to get right in front of the damn thing and just pound it, but you get greedy. This game teaches you about greed, teaches you everything, teaches you to dance. Oh my God, Baseball Stars on Neo Geo. But see, like, I don't know anybody that had Baseball Stars on Neo Geo. Now, Baseball Stars on Nintendo, that was a good game. Yo, speaking of Nintendo, and a damn good baseball game. How many people out there have played, and I want to hear it, Dusty Diamond's All-Star Softball? I want to know who knows about it and loves it, because Dusty Diamond's All-Star Softball was one of the best goddamn baseball games ever on Nintendo. I mean, like, Baseball Stars was good on Nintendo. Bases Loaded was amazing on Nintendo, but Dusty Diamond's All-Star Softball, if you know, you know. Never played it. Oh my God. It has some of the best control for a baseball game that I can think of. Piss off. Yeah, highly suggested. Try it. So it's like it's not traditional. Like it's kind of like so like if you're playing between friends, that's where the game shines. It's like the Tecmo Bowl of baseball games for like friends to play amongst each other. And what I mean by that is like nobody ever really has an advantage, which is what's cool. Like you have an advantage by the players you choose. And like it's kind of like schoolyard style, where you choose like all these different players. They're just player faces in this big screen full of people, and you'll start to realize like what players can do what. Like some players can like float in the air, others can dive super far, others are great at home run, others will catch anything. Some players are fast, some players are slow. Some players are just have like crazy pitches. Like it's awesome. And you almost want to like keep a database of the different characters just so that you know who to maybe build your team with. It's kind of like Marvel versus Capcom, where there's so many players, and like it's like it almost you almost kind of like whenever you play like another Marvel versus Capcom player. What's the one thing you always ask everybody is like, who's your team? So that's kind of the same type of rules that apply to Dusty Diamond's All-Star Softball. It's like, who's your team? And I'll be like, oh yeah, it's that guy, and it's the Diablo, and then I'll take Jimmy, and then the one like there's like a big chunky guy, and he's like pink. It's just such a cool game, and the music is just kind of dumb and memorable. you know, but like, and there's like different parks too. Like, so you could play like in a regular traditional baseball stadium, or you could play like in a schoolyard, or they got like one, like the schoolyard's cool because you can like break a window, or like the other, there's also a yard where like you could play, and you can, like the ball can fly off of a cliff, like there's a cliff. It's insane. Like when there's like a home run, like all your team comes out to celebrate with you and stuff. Like, and it's nice because like it's not like, you know, like all the players on the field look like the character counterparts that you pick. Like, that's what's so unique about it. It's not like you have like, it's not like those other baseball games on like Nintendo where all of the players look the same. Like, all the players have like something different, you know, about them. Whether their head looks weird or, and you can physically see like who's out in the field doing what. You know, like, you know who's who. It's really neat. What am I gonna lose to you at Street Fighter 6? You had a chance, Bubba. Like about 2 weeks ago, no, about 2 streams ago. It was last week we did Street Fighter 6. The Super Action Controller. You had the spinner. ColecoVision Super Baseball. Super Action Baseball. Wow. I'll have to check that out on Mr. Coleco Super Action Baseball. You probably have to have a special controller for it, right? As you're saying. It was all about the action back in the day. Wii Baseball? I never played Wii Baseball. Like Wii, was it like Wii Sports Baseball? Or was it like something different? Because now you got me curious. Because I remember the Wii Sports one, and then like those are like the baseball games that we would end up like, you know, sailing the Wii remote through the TV because you're swinging so hard. Remember those days when people would like, how many TVs were broken by Wiimotes? And don't feel ashamed, because everybody threw a Wiimote at some time or another. I know I did. And I almost wonder if like Nintendo knew, man. They were just like, put the strap on. I almost felt like naked when you didn't have that Wiimote strap. All right, these things are not cool. I don't like those brown dudes. Baseball Simulator 1000. Oh, Bad News Baseball. That was another one that was super good. I think SNK made that. Didn't they? Bad News Baseball. There was also another really good Little League Baseball, too. I liked a lot. Just made by SNK. You don't see that too often. One of these days I need to do a baseball stream. I do have quite a few baseball games for arcade, and one in which I have this Japanese one that's this is a problem. Ow, no! Because the Autofire was keeping the laser from going across the screen. Boy, do I feel stupid. All right, this is my last run. I need to make these last 2 ships count. Last ship count. I seem to have that problem tonight. Where I jinx myself, and the next minute it's like it comes to fruition. Comes to fruition. Like these ships that come from behind. No. Hey, we got a free guy. All right, I'll take it. Hey, hey. And I lost it. God damn. No. Who made Dusty Diamond? Border Bun Software. It's going to be a pretty expensive arcade game, Nintendo game. So I think like the last time I saw a copy of it, it was going for like $85. I was like, holy shit. It used to be like $50, maybe even $40. The last copy I sold, I think, went for like $60. But I that was one of the few games like I had left in my Nintendo collection that like I didn't get rid of, like Super Tecmo Bowl, Dusty Diamonds All-Star Softball, Contra. You know what I mean? Like you keep those certain games. And yeah, Dusty Diamonds is worth it. Super worth it. I'm just gonna stay back here, dude. All right, here we go. We're back here. These guys, these little robot buddies, do not approve of them. They are disrespectful. We're back. Come on, man. I almost want to get that green shot. Then I know I'm going to pay for it. I think here's what we do. We just kind of tap, 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 and just allow them to shoot. And watch these guys come from the middle. Yeah, just do that. Kind of chill out. Grab this. We're back here. Dude, everybody's shooting from forward, and there's that one guy from the bottom that just shoots it in my butt. Okay, we've had enough of this. Border Bun, baby. They also made, yeah, where in the world? What was it? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Anybody remember that? Yeah, Border Bun. They also made Raidon Bungling Bay. Karateka. Border Bun also released Prince of Persia, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go to play some FIRESHARK. Let's ruin FIRESHARK. So clearly, here's one thing I learned about the RECO Autofire right now is that it doesn't do okay. It does okay for Truxton. It does make you feel more confident, but on the other half, I have a feeling that with Truxton, the Autofire doesn't really help so much. Because I can get this same score fluttering my fingers, almost exactly the same score, if not more. And I'm unsure if it does kind of help. I know it kind of said, hey, you know, it feels like something, it makes the game palpable. I can tell you that. It makes this game palpable because you don't have to flutter so much. But I'm still getting the same score. So what does that mean? It means my arms in physical being is at par with the RECO Autofire with in-case to Truxton, right? I guess that would kind of make sense. All right, next game. Next game. Unlimited power. What makes the game Palpatine? Anyways, real quick, if you want to take a look at the Truxton, this is a Truxton. This is what This is what a Truxton looks like, and you know it's a Truxton because it's got that big old tight-toe processor right on it. 68,000. Yeah, and I could change this to the Japanese spec, but we're leaving it at the as the American standard, which is totally fine with me. Totally fine. Yeah, it also has the ROMstar license. You are correct. You are correct. Let's check on the log chunk. He's log chunking it up. All right. And after FIRESHARK, we're gonna play some BATSUGUN. Because BATSUGUN. Why not, right? Look at log chunk. All right. FIRESHARK. Early Toe Plan 2 hardware. We're going to attach the RECO Autofire PCB. And I'm assuming we're going to have better luck with FIRESHARK than we did with Truxton. Because FIRESHARK is way more painful than Truxton, that's for sure. Yeah, you can't have this kind of a discussion without committing to some retro time tonight memories. I feel that, Digidiver. I feel that. When did this game come out? 1989. Ooh, Lord. I agree. How many people have played FIRESHARK out there? Anyone? Anyone? Digidivers out the door. Enjoy the rest of my night. It's just what you needed to get your mind off of work. Bless you. Yes, thank you. What kind of mixed music is this? This is just some drum and bass that I have lying around. I have tons of it. One of these days, I should just have an archive and allow people to download. There's a lot of stuff I've captured from like 2000s, 2010s, things like that. A lot of mixes. And I just keep them going. Mr. Cola in the house. We got the FIRESHARK. We got the FIRESHARK. What's going on, Mr. Cola? How are things? How are things? Hopefully things are all right. All right, let's get started with some FIRESHARK. So, RECO Autofire PCB. Delicious DNB. Yes, drum and bass. So, I'm going to set the RECO Autofire now to 1. Okay, so the game is set to 1. This is a very punishing game. If you have a Mr. FPGA, you can play this game. They just released the core for it, and you can learn for yourself what this is about. There was FIRESHARK. Now, don't get this mixed up. There's FIRESHARK, and then there was SkyShark, right? And people get SkyShark mixed up with FIRESHARK because they look like the same game. You want to play FIRESHARK because this is the best one. Also known as, and I'm sure you may have heard of it if you follow arcade games, and it's called Same, a.k.a. Same. It just says same, right? Yeah. Wait, I gotta sneeze. Sneeze was successful. That was a good sneeze. Yes, doing good. Lurking while you do some game room cleanup. Nice to hear. Good to see Mr. Cola, also a great retro streamer. So we're checking out a piece of hardware called the RECO Autofire tonight, which is a piece of hardware that allows us to cheat at arcade games. And you can see, look at this. Already. Immediate assistance with this game. This is very helpful. I'll go with that extra speed there. Ah! Shit. I can't take a break. Can't take a break. Okay, that's a problem. So I can't use the fire. The big screen fire, which is a problem. That's okay. Because now I can use these weapons, which are a little bit more, reasonable. Because, like, the green is very powerful, but you always have to hammer on the button. You get so exhausted. Oh, we're back to the shop. Must have picked one up. It's one of those weird games where it just tries to sell you power-ups. And you can't just wait. Like, it takes a while for those power-ups to disappear. And they almost get in your way. It's like the game wants to screw with you so that you... See, like, it drives power-ups towards you sometimes. It's weird. It's like, no, I didn't want that. Because it ruins your play style. And they bounce around odd, too. Like, there's a very odd bouncing... The way they move around, the power-ups. It can get quite annoying. And then sooner or later, you have 3 to 4 power-ups floating around the screen. Look, I made short work of that tank. Making short work of those tanks. Pretty nice. The RECO should allow me to map another button, though. One is standard, one is autofire. Yes, you can do stuff like that, too. Like, if button 3... But I don't know if you can copy buttons. Like, you could copy button 1 and then copy button... Like, 1 and 3. Oh, my nose is running. We got some sweet BATSUGUN coming out. Which I will not be using the autofire because you don't need it for that game. I'm hoping to get a 1cc out of that tonight. Because I got really close at Neon Retro Fest this year. And, unfair. The disrespect. Dare I say, I almost want to make an adjustment to this autofire. Ah, look at all these damn... I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try something different. All right, let's try this one. Oh, number 2 actually works a little bit better. Okay. All right, we're gonna die a couple times here. I'm gonna stick with number 2. It seems like the frequency that what the game allows doesn't like autofire 1. Look how many enemies are on screen. Look at this madness. All right, let's try this again. Man, it's tough. It's tough, 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 tough. Tough. Drum and trowel. I agree, the soundtrack for this is solid. Let's look at that nice constant spread speed is what I'm looking for. I was lacking that. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha, because I was having like a point where it just wasn't... It wasn't giving that autofire I needed. The bullets, dude. Once again, I almost ate a bullet. God damn. Almost ate a bullet there. Everything's gunning for us. I think that's the kind of theme for today, is just that everything's gunning for us. Everything wants us dead. This game is definitely no exception. Give me that power up, man. Ah. Except for that, and then they screw you with the green. So let's put a weapon on the stage you don't want. This game's strongest suit. Screwing you with a weapon you don't want. They start dancing around power-ups. It's like, it goes against everything you learned in shoot-'em-ups. Like, you can't get a break. It's like, let me just fight this boss. No, it's gonna take pot shots at you. Good. Or something's gonna be bothering you. Let me just antagonize you here. And what's even worse is that the Japanese version of this is harder, to my understanding. Look at that little guy running. No, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. Now we need that spread shot right away. We can get that blue. We're gonna be all right. Now the planes are getting fast and furious. Like that. It's like, okay. Then you get the wonderful spread shot back. Shit. It's like, if you don't have bombs to save you, you're screwed. Ah, get out of here. Just die. Shit. Ah, you stick me with this thing I don't want. It's like trying to stop those planes from coming in the side to pot shot you. You know? It's dirty. And I'm used to playing this with my regular shot, too, like my hands. Oh my god, Black Mega Man, thank you. Thank you for those 5 bits. We gotta we'll throw some bits at the chunk in a bit. Okay, we're gonna change the RECO again. I'm going to change it to... Hang on. Come on. We'll try 3. I don't think 3 is going to help me. If not, I'm just going to go right back to 1. No. No, we're going to reset to 1. Yeah, I'm just going to reset this. I'm going to reset this damn game. This is rough. Shit, I almost want to bust out... what's it? Twin Cobra. Twin Cobra is another game that could use Autofire as well. I do have one of those. All right, let's play this. One more of these, and then we'll move on to maybe 2 more of these. I'm gonna play some BATSUGUN. I'm overdue for some BATSUGUN. But so far, I like what this has to offer. I'll maybe do like probably 3 more runs now that I really look at the clock. For some reason, I think I was going a little late with that the TRUXTON. For some reason, I don't know why. So hopefully, everybody's having themselves a very fun start of the summer. You know, school is out. Got to be nice, especially if you're still in school. You're finally getting a nice break. I know I'll be needing one soon, hopefully. We shall see. Get those guys before they stick their noses out. Look at this madness. There are a lot of people that have regretted getting rid of this PCB, too. As soon as one popped up on the market at a reasonable price, I scored this dumb quick. I think I got this game for like $250, and it's gotten up to now like it's like freaking $500-600 now. All the toe plant shoot 'em ups have gone through the roof. Whether or not I blame Shmup Junkie, I really could care less, but it's good to see at least there's some exposure to these toe plant games now. I mean, yeah, it sucks they're going up in price, but let's see how useless that is. Man, once you lose your power-ups or you screw up a power-up, it's over. It's just dirty. It's like, here, you're having a great game. Let me just throw this dumb red fire thing you don't want in your face. Dude, I cannot. Look at, I can't even breach the top score. That's insane. All right. As I said, 2 more of these. Yeah. I almost want to play it without. All right, we'll do one with and then one without the Autofire. So we'll do the final playthrough without the Autofire, and then I'll show you what I'm really good at. It's see if we can at least beat the high score, if anything. Okay. This came out in Sega Genesis, right? Sega Genesis, and I think that was the only platform it came on, right? It was like Sega Genesis, and then that was it. I could be wrong. Sure did. Yeah, the Genesis version of this is pretty good, isn't it? Like, all the Toe Plan games from this era were emulated and ported gracefully on over to the Sega Genesis. Mega Drive, Sega Genesis, whatever you want to call it. I mean, even the audio is, if I'm not mistaken, the audio was pretty good too. Ah, shit. This is bad. See, I can't get a full-on usage out of this. I need power up now. Power up now. Give it. Oh, my God. That's what I'm talking about. We can't do that. Can't do that again. I burned through all my precious bombs. And this game doesn't just deal out free bombs. This is no Dodon Disco Dom Pocky. Same with power-ups. It just doesn't give you power-ups. It just gives you weapon changes. Just like, stop it. Leave me alone. It's like, do you want to extend your car's warranty? No. That's how I feel. I feel like I'm being sold to, and I don't even want to be sold to. Just like it's like spam. Very spammy. It's like, send me more power-ups. Like the peas. I want the peas. Yeah. I can feel more confident with that spread shot. I mean, it's actually allowing me to progress down the stage without dying repeatedly over and over and over. And then you run into stuff like this. Or it's just the next stage, really. The next stage is just cheap beyond belief. Okay, thanks for feeding me up. Speed up I didn't want. Sure. I'll bomb you out. Even the Toa Plant stuff they sell, they feel like the Mega Drive release is closer to the version of the game in the OG release. SC3 Video Game says your area code is 909. Yeah, that's for Roland. Yeah. LA Critters 201. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We're doing some fun stuff today. We're checking out the RECO Autofire PCB. And a couple really cool shoot-em-ups that I never get a chance to stream too often. Oh, we got a free guy. At least I think I did. Or was that just the sound of me beating the high score? Probably is what it was. Oh my god, we got a follow. Thank you so much. I do not want that green. We'll be playing some really good stuff right after this. We'll play some. Just get these planes are the worst. These two. Welcome to Toll Plan. You know, let's just get out of here. It's like those planes are just loitering and just circling and loitering and circling and loitering. It's like, oh, do you want to charge that enemy up there? No, you can't, because there's going to be something that's just going to constantly bother you. Here, let's shoot you from the side. If you don't got a bomb, you're screwed. Get out of here. Might as well go with the extra speed at this point. Oh yeah, let's bring enemies from the bottom because you know you've become too powerful. So let's bother you from down there. Okay. Thanks, bro. That scumbag tank. Ow, now we got this and I don't want it. Hang on a second. Goodbye. Nice. We've got some people that know where things are. Is that Soul Calibur 3 is the question? Is that what it is or what? Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you. You need to get the 1cc in the Genesis version. Watch this guy. He's going for it, and he's just like, bang. I need that spread shot now, please. Please. Please, game. I'll take the power up. Holy God. Forget it. I'm out of power-ups there. We're out of pocket now. Okay, we got one bomb to go. Yeah, extra power-up. Do not get that fire. Do not get the fire. Whoa. Look at, they're trying to sell me something I don't want. Ah, no! This is the worst. I don't need it. It's the worst part. Give me this. Yes! Oh, just get that out of here. Just clean those boats up. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay, I gotta shut up because I'm really actually sucking at this game, and I need the game to know that I'm doing horrifically bad. Yes, I am not playing well, game. You don't know how good I'm doing, because the minute I tell you is the minute that you kill me. I did not want. Did not want. Oh, wow. Look at that. You manage to get the easy default once you see during a Shmup of the Month club. You don't quite squeeze out the normal difficulty once you see. Got reasonably close. So Galloping Ghost had a Monday mystery game of Fire Truck or whatever the heck that game was. That was an interesting title. I can agree with that, Necros, but you know it's none of our business. I think that's the thing. It's like there's only so much time. Here's the one thing, like you gotta hire somebody almost like full time to be a full-on tech, you know, and it's like. I just wonder, like, what is it, you know, finding all the parts and finding monitors, you know, that's not easy. That is definitely not easy. All right, we're going to do one more. I just want one more of this, and then we'll play some BATSUGUN. Yeah, I agree, though. Like, I always hear from Doc and friends, it's hard to keep up, and it's not something that you can just... Yeah, I guess like going through the entire arcade and trying to play every game you can, or, you know, verify controls are working. It's like they leave it up to the people on the floor to kind of, you know, tell you if the game is busted or not, which is kind of unfortunate because, like, you know, I remember there's been a couple times I've been to there, you know, I've been there and, you know, like their Radmobile was starting to smoke. There was like an electrical fire in their Radmobile, and it was like while I was on it. You know, I've seen their... You see stuff break down. I think that's just kind of the nature of it, you know? They almost never turn the stuff off. It's like, it's a lot. It's a lot to keep going. I mean, the guy's a madman. He's shooting for 1,000 games under one roof. That's a lot of work. I mean, it's enough work for me to worry about stuff breaking down here, and Lord knows it does. You know, so like I couldn't imagine, you know, stuff out in the public where you got like kids and, you know, like I see the arm. I always bring up the Arm Champs, which is the one game with it's like an arm. It's got like this robotic arm, and then like you can arm wrestle the game. It's a Jollico game. And you can arm wrestle the game. It's really cool. But like every time I see it, that arm gets progressively worse. Like And then, or like I'll see just kids hanging off of it. You know, but you can't watch that stuff all the time. There's only so much you can watch, you know? And they have a I mean, not a humongous crew that constantly walks around and says, don't do this, don't do that. Like, you know, after all, it is production arcade equipment. It's supposed to, hold up. But, like, man, just some of that stuff, you just can't. I don't know where he's going to get parts again for some of the stuff. I think the hardest for me to see destroyed over at Galloping Ghost was he had an extremely rare, at least for the stateside wise, Metal Gear Solid arcade, and it was awesome. It had like 3D glasses and had like this like gun and a keypad and this like sit down thing, and like the gun was like super custom, and it was neater than hell, man. And then like all the kids just completely wrecked it. It was just ruined all to hell. The glasses were cut off. The gun was broken. The screen was... Somebody, like, scribbled a bunch of, like, gang bullshit in the... You know, like... In the screen with a razor blade. I'm like, come on, man. Like, the machine is done. Yeah, the more games you add, the harder you make it for yourself, you know? Oh, my God. You know, Dragon Gun. Dragon Gun. Yeah, I mean, you know, thankfully those guns are attached to the cabinet and they're not at like children's height, because stupid kids love gun games, and they'll just pick up like a gun game, like you can see like a 5 or 6 year old, you know, and they'll just pick a gun game out of a cabinet. They'll swing the damn gun around. They'll shoot it around a couple times. And then they'll drop it on the floor, you know, and it's like over and over and over. But hey, you know what? That's what he chose. That's what Doc and Friends chose to do. They chose to do this. They chose to hunt the globe for this stuff and keep it running, you know, and maybe in his lifetime he'll be able to keep it going, and you know, it'll be easy to do in time, but like, you know, eventually this stuff's gonna break down. It's gonna keep costing money. You know, and especially with certain games, like there's a finite amount of parts out there, you know. It's no different than like Candy Cabs just trying to find, you know, parts for a Blast City, or god damn it, monitors especially. You know, just stuff that's not made anymore. IOs, controls, you know, special joysticks. These things can go away. God damn it! Oh, do I hate this game. It just makes you mad. Just like that. Like, okay, ship comes out of the side of the screen before you can react. It's just, yeah, we're done playing FIRESHARK. We're done playing. I wouldn't say he gets carried away. I'm not going to say he gets carried away. You know, he's clearly, let's not say carried away. I would say he gets passionate. You know, and he's passionate about what he does. Let's be honest. You know, there's a lot of stuff there that you can't play anywhere else. You know, there's a lot of history there you can't play anywhere else. But then again, it's like the maintaining of that history. Like, eventually certain games are just going to have to be taken off the floor and never return. So, like, what do you do then? Like, maybe you can find more Metal Gear Solid parts. Great, fine, cool. But you're probably going to have to buy another cabinet because of the way that, you know, it was ruined to the point where it was just destroyed. Destroyed. I have pictures of it. It was just, it's sad. You know, but at what point do you just kind of say, no, I'm not going to put this on the floor, and it belongs, you know, it belongs in a museum. Does it belong in a museum? Well, what is Galloping Ghost then? It is a museum, technically, right? So, you know, that's why I meant, like, that's what he chose. He chose to come down that path and maintain this and keep this going, you know, for future generations up until at least maybe then he passes away or something happens or whatever. You know, like, what would be Galloping Ghost without Doc? You know? I always kind of think about, like, you see these businesses and these people that run these big businesses, and then it's like, you know, because I don't believe he has any children or anything to carry it on. So it makes me wonder, like, what'll happen, you know, eventually, what is the end game? I think that's a great question. And even I asked my question, I asked that question myself. I think almost every collector of anything, remember Beanie Babies? Like, what is the end game of Beanie Babies? There was one. You know, what is the end game collecting for arcade games? What is the end game collecting for retro games? What is the end game collecting for cars, parts, vacations, whatever? There's an end to it eventually. You know what I mean? Toxic Clips in the house. What's happening? Yeah, passionate's a much better word. You know, I don't want to say carried away. I think carried away is a really wrong term because I get carried away, and I think we're allowed to get carried away. We should be allowed to get carried away. We only have one chance at this life to do it, so might as well, you know, do the thing you want to do. Not a lot of people get a chance to do it. So, if, you know, by God, if he wants to buy 4, you know, R360s and keep them in the back and squirrel away all the parts known to man, fine, do it. That's his path he chose. Is that being carried away? I don't know, maybe. If it broke him to the point where, like, he had nothing, he wasn't eating, you know, or not exercising or taking care of himself, but then buying all of these crazy arcade parts, and then maybe that would be a problem, right? He couldn't pay rent or whatever. But, you know, that's my idea of, like, being carried away. You know, like, where I would rather buy the PS5 than pay rent, right? That's being carried away. Swing and by for a few Toxic Clips. Well, I appreciate you stopping on in. Yeah. Everything collectible. Your friend is a mini museum with old computers and stuff, and his computer show is quite cool. See, Fireflux is the same thing. Mr. Cola, who's in here, who's cleaning up his room. Here's a guy that has a museum in his basement. But you don't see me telling him he's carried away. You know, we all get carried away. We all do. And that's okay. As long as you're not hurting yourself or others, do it. All right. Bam. Batsugun. This game, everybody's been talking about it. Batsugun is one of those games that recently is getting a release on the EXA hardware, so it's coming back. And it's also getting a release from M2, which is going to be I believe it's going to be PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch release. I don't know about the Switch release, but like there's all this like back and forth about the release of Batsugun, and I don't understand why it's like, just release the goddamn game already. I don't know if it's in Japan only or whatever, but this game has climbed in price very fast. When I bought this board about 2 years ago, I paid about $750. Okay, and I was like, damn, that's expensive, but I know that this game's good. Now, like today, if you wanted to buy a Batsugun, I think the last one I saw sold, right, was like over $2,000. Just the board, PCB only. So, Batsugun, just people have started to realize, like, you know, these games are good. These games are really good. We are not going to be using the Autofire PCB for this one. We'll be using the just regular plugger on in. Yeah, there was the Saturn version, you know. Guru Game Boy's asking, how long has Galloping Ghost been in business? Over 10 years. Yeah. Guessing it'll be a couple years before M2 gets around to the port of Bats. Yeah, exactly. Like, what's going on? Oh! TJ Kitsune, I didn't know that. The PS4 Switch release of BATSUGUN is the Saturn version. Oh shit. That's like what? 1993. Jesus. What y'all know about BATSUGUN? This Toplan's last release. 1993. With a bullet. This game's awesome. I don't know much more what to say other than it's just awesome. If you don't know anything about BATSUGUN, you should. This single-handedly is like next to Dodon Pocky, next to Battle Garega. BATSUGUN just takes the cake, man. And it's interesting, it says licensed to Taito, so like Taito still has their stamp on this too. You know what I mean? It is old. It's crazy to think that from 1993 with a bullet, Toll Plan, Co. Limited. Yeah, Fury Force alone. He knows. He talked. In fact, Fury Force is one of the reasons why I own this game. I remember he had a board of it, and he was playing a lot of it, In fact, is one of the reasons why I kind of got into arcade gaming is because BATSUGUN, just seeing all of these exotic, cool shoot-'em-ups and playing them. And then, in fact, I was playing them saw them being played at a LAN party one day, and I'm like, man, I need to do something about this one day. And Fury Force was that man that kind of got me into the whole to re-spark my arcade thirst, because I was running on these damn Raspberry Pis forever. And yeah, BATSUGUN was it. Now, BATSUGUN does make noise, a nasty noise, a laser noise of all things. So I'll try not to pick that ship, because that ship is always the one that does it. You get that Jupiter Milk. It was one of the first games you learned to score tricks on, yeah. Yeah. You remember those? Dude, Fury Force, you remember those days, man? Like, you used to be able to, like... I just remember did you have it up on a projector at some point at QuakeCon, or was it just me? Because I remember somebody putting shmups up on a projector, or maybe you just had it on a really big screen. But, yeah. Now, real quick, with the pigs. No, but you wanted to. Got it, yeah. Everyone seems to have this enabler friend like vampires. He made me like this thing. No, I think they made you like a thing. It's not an enabler. It's not an enabling. It's just something you wanted to do. Like, you see what somebody else is doing and be like, I want that. These are the types of games I really, really always loved and wanted to get into. All right, here we go. I think I gotta change my start button. All right, we're going with Iceman. I do like Iceman. He's one of my more favorites. Doppler. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, your screen tape in the lab, and it stood out. Yeah. I just remember watching you play BATSUGUN. Never forget. There's BATSUGUN, and then you're playing Garega, Bat Rider. And I'm like, these are timeless games. Like, how come nobody else is playing them? It's like everybody else was playing Quake 3 Arena, and all these other games, and there's us playing retro games. In fact, it's funny coming back to like those LAN party days. And when like the cloud took over, I was always still that guy that brought and played retro games at LAN parties. I always loved that. I was always that guy that brought, the Raspberry Pi, or the PlayStation with the offline or something, and we'd always be playing retro games at game parties. Not many people tating Quake, no. Make an adjustment here. Just realize I am not seeing all of the screen. All right. Down, 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 down. I always hear this song in my head, cranking it up. Pigs! Oh, I missed it. You get that ship, you get a big bonus. You remember playing Killer Instinct at a LAN? People giving you dirty looks. What are you doing? Hey, kid. Like before fight sticks and all that stuff were popular, like we were. I remember like people bringing like custom arcade controllers and stuff when MAME first came out in like 2002, like when it was like starting to really kind of work out for people. My God. Almost all the Quakers chose the same corner at this time. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I know everybody's going to QuakeCon this year. I'm definitely not. But you know, it's always cool to see that they're gonna try again. I don't know. I don't know how well it's gonna do. I hope it does well. It'll just turn into a mini FGC, as it's done in the past. You know, where like the more popular games will be getting played. Oh, no bombs. Ah! Why am I not playing this good? Usually I'm way better. I gotta warm up. Playing all of this Truxton. Gotta remember I'm gonna kill myself here. Go through this. Toe plan. You were 8-02, Jesus. Almost all the seats were in BYOC was sold. No shit. And the Divine Kelly says a shaved ham sighting. He was around here. Speaking of hams, let's check out the log chonk. He's log chonking it right now. Still log chonking it. Staying comfy. Just relaxing. Full on log. Let's get back to business. Oh my God. Give him treats. He's bugging the poop out of you. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. You know what we're going to do? We haven't done it all show. You know what we're going to do? We're going to feed the chonk. Oh, we're going to feed the Master Chonk. Hey, Bubs, where are you? Hi, Chonk. I need you to bless the control panel. Ooh, there you go, Chonk. Ah, we got a Chonk on the control panel. Here we go. We'll give him some bits. He's bugging the Divine Kelly. Thank you so much for those bits. There we go. Take care of the chunk. Ah, yeah, and the, let's see if we can get the shaved ham in here. Come on, shaved ham. No, he's just hiding under the table like a chump. What are you gonna do with shaved ham? Huh? He is being crazy today. Old chairman's being a madman. Anyways, thank you so much, Divine Kelly. We always, it doesn't matter if we taking care of the chunks here. It looks like one of those chunk baskets for sticks for the fireplace. Yeah, he does. That's what it is. It's for fire. It's a fireplace basket. So like you put your logs in it because I got a wood burning fireplace here, and then I keep like, I don't know, I keep some boxes in there. So I just kept boxes in there for kindling or whatever. And then Egon just kind of came by and he just kind of takes it over. So, yeah, he does like it. He does like it. All right, we're gonna get back to BATSUGUN now that we have we get this chunk out of my way. You've done enough. You've done enough, Bubba. You've done enough. You've done enough. All right, let's try to get some. And then he leaves. Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's get going. BATSUGUN. Open! What is it, like you hold down the start button and then like 3 buttons or something, you can get like a secret characters? All right. I need to get moving here. I need to focus because I can, and I have. I was at a Free Play Florida in April, and I was tearing this game apart. And I remember telling myself, I'm gonna get that 1cc one day, and I got really damn close. So by God, I want to really give it a shot today. Need to remember my swapping to the special to the heavy shot. And I think my last score was like 53 million, or like 5.7 or 5.7 million or something like that. I don't know. It was ridiculous, or 53 million or something. I smoked the living. I was on the last boss. I was on the last kit. I was on the last boss. I was ready to loop it. I was going to be happy to take at least one loop. You ready to blow people's minds with your DFK 1.5 runs? Yo, did you ever get a DFK board, by the way? Fury Force, did you ever end up finding one or buying one? I thought you were still looking to get one. You can play the Saturn version. The Saturn version is like pretty much perfect. It's pretty perfect. It was almost like poetry how they finished this game, and the music and everything. It's like it was their last gasp of Toa playing. Got him. Yeah, big bonus. See that 5, 6, 3, 9? So the further he gets down the runway, the more bonus you'll get. If you blow that ship up before it takes off. But you gotta get it on the runway. It's always a cool enemy to kill. Oh wow, you've yet to you've almost completed. had to use second bomb there. I was losing my mind. Do I know how to get the pig in the runway? No. You mean to tell me there's a pig on the runway? What? There's a pig on the runway? I'm going to need to find out about this pig. Control plant pigs. Ah! What do you like? Shoot over the pigs, right? You don't collect the pigs, you shoot over them. I remember it's like the last thing you want to destroy. Like, what's the pink pig do? You just got to stay on him? Oh, you just stay on him and then he starts to shoot his little legs. I think it's on both normal and special. Okay. Ah, if you want to hover around and then you have an aura. The pigs give you score if you're near them. Interesting. Yeah, there's secrets. Pink pigs. Okay, I get it. That's why I was able to do the level up. Got it. Pink pigs. And the regular pigs, I think you just shoot them. Or whatever. This is an awesome game. Color, music, weapons, like you feel super powerful. That's what I love about this game. You feel powerful. But it is challenging. It does start to really run it in on you. If you're not paying attention. Everything starts coming in. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. You can get that bomb always later. Don't worry about it. I love that attack. It's just so volumetric coming at you. Just pigs there. Satisfying explosions. And these guys, ew, I don't like these guys coming in from behind. They're the worst. It's a rough spot there. Jupiter. Don't want to milk him. I don't care. I just want to kill, kill, kill. Oh, come on, man. 2 bombs ain't enough? Do it again to myself. I can see how you can milk this boss because he just keeps pooping out little dudes. I see. Man, I shouldn't have lost 2 dudes there. Yeah, I lost 2 ships. I could do better. I could do better. I could do better. I was kicking ass, man. Neon Retrofest, like I was a madman. The man possessed. And I don't know what it was, but it was like they had synthwave going on in the background and come on, PX. Minute power up, PX. Ah, I'm out of bombs. No. The best continue music in any arcade game. You have to milk the last boss a very specific way, and then you can get an insane score for every bomb you use, and then you suicide for more bombs. See? I knew it. You miss your BATSUGUN board. I knew it. I remember when you sold it. It was like, what, 3, 4 years ago? 4? 3? It was like when we first started talking to Discord again. We got the Discord going and everything. Yeah. BATSUGUN, man. BATSUGUN. This game's awesome. I could play this and play it and play it and play it. You sold it for living expenses. Ugh. I know that feeling, dude. I know that feeling. All right. I'm going back with this guy again. Yeah, that's right. You did sell off stuff. You sold off your Espagaluda too. Or no, you still got that. You still got the Espagaluda too? I remember you're selling the BATSUGUN. But I mean, think about it now. Now you can buy, like, you could trade a cabinet and get a BATSUGUN. You're riding fighters. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, this game is, this is worth having around, to say the least. I don't regret scooping it up. And the funny thing is I wasn't planning on getting it at all. Originally, I wanted Jodanpaki, but they, the one that I was gonna buy from Germany was broken. Like, he booted it up and it stopped working or something like that, and I was like, oh. And then I remember telling him, I'm like, well, I guess I'll take, I guess, remember my exact words, I guess I'll take BATSUGUN. Boy. Those are my exact words, I guess I'll take BATSUGUN. And then I realized, like, after getting it home, this was probably one of my more favorite acquisitions. There you go. Really wrecked his boss. Down. See, you got the Exubatsu though. Like, see, now you're in baller class level now, Fury Force. You're in that level of amusement. Yeah, it's definitely BATSUGUN on the same level for sure. What was it? Everybody was saying, like, you know. So the price of BATSUGUN now is the same price as an Exakit or something like that. I'm like, what? No, Exakits are still like $4,000 bucks. All right, let's see if we can. Can we stay close to him? Ow! I didn't want to die there. Level up. I destroyed the thing. I want to die. No, I want to die this. I want to die my character. No. Kill me. Oh, you're like invincible when you're like that. Yeah. Yeah. I want another run. I shouldn't have died there. There we go. The game is like 2,000. Yeah, it's like 2,000 something bucks. So the Exakit, what, is like 2,000 something, right? And then the base station's like 1,600 or something. It's like 4,000 bucks for BATSUGUN Exa, isn't it? Or is it more? Or is it like 6,000? It's something like that. It's absurd. But all of those Exa games are just pricey as fuck. But again, you know, we don't need to get in the argument of, you know, is Exa, you know, what is it worth the cost, right? We already know what it is, you know. It's just the question is do you have the money? And if you do, the expendable, and it's very expendable money to get an Exa kit, like, unless you're selling off all your stuff, because like I've seen people sell almost half of their collections just to get the new Exa stuff, you know. Yeah, is it worth the cost to you? Right. You know, do you want those exclusive games just for you? That's the question. Like, is that worth it to you? Especially for something you can't emulate, too. There's that Alest game. There's an Alest game that's coming out that looks really awesome, too. You're on practice mode. You're playing Sage's Gamer. You're playing some BATSUGUN while we're alongside of me here. Yamp, yamp, yamp. Okay, keep going. This game had smoking. Oh, it's still so good. I'm gonna have to leave this. I've been on like a Raiden DX kit. Like I was playing Raiden DX this Sunday at an Arcade Cabs and Coffee stream in case anybody didn't see it. But I was playing a game Sunday. I was playing a lot of Raiden DX, and man, that game still got flavor. Oh, I see. The pigs like get their little ears going when you're close to them. Yeah, we got that 56,000 point bonus. Yeah, the pigs wiggle. Burnt calf loaf, Egon looking adorable. You're hoping to get Raiden 3. You're working on Zelda next right now? Dude, I'm working on that Zelda too. Right now, Kelly and I, Divine Kelly and I have Tears of the Kingdom madness at the house. Like we've been back and forth. Like Kelly will take like 5 to 8 hours on the couch, and then they'll be like, then I'll take like 4 to 8 hours on the couch, and we're just going back and forth and kind of exploring Tears of the Kingdom all for ourselves. It's in our own special way. It's an awesome game. Guru Game Boy, you're close to Tears of the Kingdom, but there's still stuff you want to do before you go take on Ganon. You were saying that yesterday. 120 hours, and you're almost at the end, you think, and you have the last section of the game and the final boss. Yeah. Yeah, I think Kelly was saying she was like 76 or so. Like, probably by now she's about 80. 80 to 50. I'm sorry, 80 to 90 shrines by now. But she's been playing since the beginning of the stream. So, you know, she's already got in, what, 3 hours on me now. Yes. Come on, pigs. Toe plant pigs. The ship designs are so cool. Beautiful. If you notice, I cut down all of the treble and turned it down a bit so we're not getting that. The only problem with this game is the ear-piercing laser sound. Oh man, those bullets are coming right for me. If I didn't have a bomb, I would have been over. I was cutting it close, baby. Did I pre-order the? No, I did not, Snake Runger. I wish I did. Fury Force in here is talking about it though. Your wife has over 230 herself, so she's really been sucked into it. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was Guru. You see that? I was tickling the hitbox. You were tickling her. Oh no! Need to watch for those ships again. They're gonna suck me into fighting these guys, and then those damn bombers come up. They start coming up from behind. Oh, we got a follower. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Causing some damage in BATSUGUN. I know, that's what we just said it all night. BATSUGUN, BATSUGUN, BATSUGUN. Say it 5 times fast. I have no bombs. Jesus. I could use a bomb now, please. I'll check that follow in a second. Can I get a hot minute? Michigan, I can't read your name. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read as fast as I can and dodge bullets. I will give you a humongous thank you and read you out in a minute. It is going, man. We're playing BATSUGUN, checking out. We had a good night tonight. Checking out some really cool hardware. Specifically, the RECO Autofire JAMMA PCB, which allows us, the JAMMA adapter, which allows us to add Autofire to existing arcade boards. And it says digital Autofire adapter, and it was wonderful. And we were checking out TRUXTON and FIRESHARK and a lot of and RAIDEN. Oh man, we are like fully loaded. Get wrecked. Beautiful. Nice explosion. No, the other one's not going to be over there. Get all 5 of those. Yes. Spread her out. Spread the love. Oh, there's our bombs. I don't know why I used it, but whatever. I'll take it. Oh, these guys are making a comeback. These stupid jets. The worst. They start coming in from behind. Chill, chill, chill. Oh. That was a nice chevron collect. Oh, I didn't get there. Yeah! Ah, I knew you would get me. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Ah, I hate these. That's the spot where they know they can get you. Man, my nose is itching. Damn. Nose is itching. My hands are shaking. My heart is beating. Auto fire and rapid fire, the same thing. Yeah, well, this is more of an auto fire thing. Corkman in the house. What's happening? Good to see ya. You doing some quirky activities? We're just gonna hit everything with the heavy hits. Heavy hits, fast. Knock it out fast. Knock it out fast. Should have saved it. Damn it. I'm getting hungry. Why am I doing that? All I had to do was back away. Back away. Fuck. I'm out of loop here. That was a bad beat. Look how much punishment these things take. Jesus. That was tight. Yeah. Get rid of that laser. Oh, he aims for you too. Okay. You gotta love the red bullets that spread alternative just slightly to screw with you. Yeah. You see that? We're gonna get some pet the chonk in there. We're gonna pet the loaf. That's what we call log chonk. So if you do a DJ Psych hype, you can use the log emote. It's a good one for log chonk. Log chonk. Because we've just been running around going log chonk, log chonk. Kelly especially, she's been doing like this log chonk dance. Log chonk. The log chonk dance. Ah, the lasers, no! You want Joker June to sign your Batsugun manga? You want, what? You just want a Batsugun manga? Oh shit. I think we started with Raiden for Mikado, but she's gotten into them lately. Mishikins. Your wife. You love shmups thanks to your husband. That's awesome. They're fun. I think they're good for the eyes. They're good for the brain. Like, listen, man, and ladies and everybody in between. Like, I'm 46. I'm old, and like this doesn't faze me. This is fun. Like, and I can keep coming back. Like, I'm never gonna get tired of this shit. All right, we're going back with Iceman. We're gonna do this Iceman thing. I think I'm feeling the Iceman tonight. Joker June. Oh my God, Cortman. 500 bits. Oh my God, we're gonna have to take care of the champ. High-speed puzzling. You know what we're gonna have to do with those 500 bits right now? No, hold up. We gotta take care of my boy. Now we're gonna take care of my boy, and then we're gonna come back to Batsugun. Actually, you know what? We got Pet the Chunk by Sunny Delight and another Pet the Chunk by Zero Fire. I think it's a great time to take a break. Checking on Log Chunk. Oh, look at he's logging right now. Look at him log. He's getting comfy. He's like, okay, do I want to be this way? Do I want to be that way? He's working it out. There it is. There it is. Log Chunk. Let's get some pets and treats for the Chunk. He gave us 500 bits. Let's honor that. Oh, because it's time to feed the Chunk. Come on, Chunk. Come on, Chairman. You can have some bits. Yes. Thank you so much for spending those channel points where the Chunk will get fed and pet and taken well care of. Ugh. Such a good boy. Look at this beefy haunch. So some big old beefy haunches. We got chunks of fur in here. Ugh. Such a good boy. You could just pat it. And he just takes it. He absorbs it all. Let's do these. Good. You have enough to eat, champ? Okay, good. Good boy. Here. I'll leave you the last couple there. Thank you so much for those 500 bits. For those that do know, we take the bits and we give them back to the cat of the channel, and he gets fed and taken care of. So thank you so much. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Joel, DJ Psycho M1. Hi. We're tuned in to live and direct from the Pandemicade, my little home arcade here in Chicagoland, where we play with real arcade PCBs, monitors, high voltage, drum and bass, whatever you want to call it. It's good stuff. Your kitten 9 months old now. What kind of kitten is it? I'm sorry, Mishikins. So it's Mishikins. So what kind of a kitten is it, Mishikins? I'd like to know. This guy, he's a 19-pound beast. He's getting to be 19. He feels like it. He's like 18. He's like 17 to 19. He kind of fluctuates. It's the summer, so he's losing his weight. But like in the winter, he gets really flat, really big. Look at him. He's the chunk. he's the chunk. He's always around. He's a good boy. So yeah. He's a big boy. She's a tortoiseshell, a brindle. Okay. So it's got basically like a, what do you call it? It's kind of like a peanut butter cup cat, where they have like the brown and the orange and then the black. Yeah, those are cool. If you want to 1cc this in a couple tries, pick type B. I will do that, Van Arctic. I think we'll do that now. Because I have, 2 more tries maybe left over. And my tries are lengthy. So we're going to try type B. Beltiana. Really easy game. It is a kind of an easy game. She gets in all sorts of trouble. You try to get outside while you're bringing in the groceries. Oh, my cats do that too. It's funny, your neighbor has a dog with the exact same pattern, and she and the dog are besties. Really? Yeah, brindles are cool. My buddy had a couple brindle pugs, and they were just unique animals. Just brindle animals. I just like the colors on them, you know. It's cool. 9 months old, so that's a 2022 kitten. 2022 model kitten. I appreciate hearing people taking in animals, you know, whether it's kittens or rescues or whichever, as long as they didn't buy it at a pet store. I'm all about the rescue animals, man. We would not have been graced with the chairman and Master Chong if it wasn't for rescuing him. Get wrecked. Yeah, every time Faith comes to the window, Nina, your cat, says to hop up on the sofa and have a chat through the screen. You've had your niece since 4 to 5 months old, and she pretty much just dropped her off at your doorstep. Oh. Well, there you go. The animal's yours. Take good care of it. It's good to hear. That makes me happy. Yeah, it makes me happy knowing that somebody's taking care of us little dudes. You know, it's sad just seeing when people just throw away animals, or for that matter, just, you know, they get an animal to get an animal. You know, we got a couple dogs in the neighborhood where it just feels like all they do is, like, the people just let them outside to bark. Like, I never see them running around with the thing, going out for walks. They just let the thing out to bark. It comes back in, and that's all it's good for. Or you see it, like, chained up to something, and you're just like, come on, man. That bothers me. All right, pigs, get that score up. Oh, I got that score. That's probably my more favorite little secret in this game, when you shoot that ship. So many secrets. Whether it's chaining or whatever. Snake Ranger, man, what a hell life these people have. Having dog arts, well, it's like all they do is they just kind of let the thing out. They don't, it's all it does. Or like, for example, like I knew you know, this used to have this one friend and his family would get dogs all the time, and they were kind of they were a little well off, you know, they were well off, and it was like, remember like when the Yokero Taco Bell dog was around, like the stupid Chihuahua, Yokero Taco Bell, and like they got the thing, you know, they got the Chihuahua because the kids wanted it, and then the thing just ended up sitting in a cage the whole time. It was really sad. Like, why did you get this thing? That wasn't and there was like the second dog that was like that too, where they just got a dog to get a dog. Like, you know, or people get a cat to get a cat. Like, no, you get thing to love it, take care of it. It needs you. Oh man. I always get lit up right here by this frickin' thing, whatever the heck it is. This pig deployment device. So, like, if you're in the middle of them, do they... Oh, no, they just kind of wiggle their ears when you're near them. Ah, there we go. Got the pink pig. The pig. There we go. The pig, super pig. Pink pig is my best friend. You don't feed a Taco Bell. You're playing some Traveler's Rest. What is Traveler's Rest? I agree. Send in the pig. Oh my god, that bullet was right up my ass. Son of the pig. Those were the pigs there. Thank you, Sunny D and Zero Fire, and especially Corkman for those bits. Taking care of the chunk. Yeah, take care of your animals. That's all I want. You know, it's like... Can't stand when people just get animals to give up on them. Oh, this has an auto attack too. I didn't know that. That's probably going to help me here. Look at that. I'm taking oversized stuff out the side of me. God damn it. Oh my god, I almost bit a bullet there. So, riddle me this. Is there like a rank system if you hit power-ups or anything in this? Or is it just pretty much it's just straightforward and that's it? Like, but is there rank in this game? Does it change dynamically? Or, because I don't feel it ever does. Oh my god. But there are some sneaky bullets in here, you know. I'm gonna like play mid here so I don't get taken out. Those blue doesn't do too much for me. They just kind of damage the enemy enough for me to get in there and finish him off with the heavy laser, I guess. far, so good. All right, handled these jets a little bit better this time. That homing shot gave me a little bit of prediction of when they were going to show up. It's useful. There's only rank in the special version? Yeah, 93 seems like forever ago, right? It is. I mean, technically it's 30 years old. This is a 30-year-old game. It's crazy to think because it plays like it was developed today. It's finer than hell. This boss pisses me off. Come on, man, you took 3 bombs? Fuck you. How does that thing take 3 bombs and, like, still survive? I'm, like, pounding it with lasers. There's got to be a quicker way to kill her. There's a very basic rank. There we go. Four. Ah. I did not like. I don't like Jupiter. Jupiter's like the worst boss in this game. I think it's the only kind of stoppage point for some people. And it really chews up your dudes. Holy Christ. Now it's more of just get the medals when you can. I felt like I was caught in the corner there. I'll try to play close and see if I can save myself. Oh, we got a free bomb. Man, if you're not on top of those guys, they will get you. You almost have to kind of play back. All those juicy metals. Whoa, those bullets went right across my bow. Those pigs! Toe plant pigs! Woo! Big points. I don't know what I did there. Saw some crazy, like, silver points come up. Oh my god, those bullets should have killed me. Those should have killed me too. Oh my god. Oh shit. The ground of the Garaxar. Three bombs? 2 bombs? Yeah, shit, what is that? Ah! No doubt. Testament to good game design. No shit. Close. Was that? Okay, so was that the final boss or no? He's the final boss, right? Before it loops. God damn it. Chunk, what do you think of that, Chunk? What do you think of that? Was that the last boss? Was that the last? Because if so, one more. We're gonna take Beltiana one last time, and then we're gonna end the stream. This is getting close. Crazy good fight there. Yeah. I think I'll be all right. I just gotta not die in the first level. I mean, what is that? 3,226,000. So like that's pretty close to my original score. I had like a 5 million, 5.7, something like that. Or 5.3, I think it was. Yeah, I wanna rip through this one last time. That was too close. I'm feeling pretty confident right now. It would be a very good feeling if I can at least get that boss. Maybe even like savor my bombs for that boss and find a way to like quick kill him. Would be pretty rad. Oh, that was the last boss. Shit. Okay. We're going to do this. Let's do it. I think I can do it. feeling spicy. Feeling spicy. Good stuff. Crazy good fight there is right. And plus I got the chomp right next to me. He's within distance. Ow, what is this? It's a bug. Just smashed a bug. Now we know why this game's good. It's coming out. It's coming out. It'll be amazing when it comes out. Even if it's the Saturn version, man, still get a chance. Find a way to play this. This game's awesome. Oh, I didn't get the bonus. I just missed her. No big deal. But yeah, this ship just rips, man. You're laying down for work. Why are you laying down for work? Should be getting up. Be getting to work, my mans. No slackers. No slackers. No slackers. Now to just get through. If I can rip through Jupiter, I'll be good. I'll be good. Just Jupiter is it's just a disgusting, unfun boss. Oh, sending the pigs. Look at those pigs. These tanks want a piece of me. The game is definitely letting me know it does not want me in the cabinet any longer. It is tired of me. At least that's what it feels like. Okay, we got this guy again. This is where we die. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't have time to deal with those dudes. Tired of them. Okay, I'm gonna crank this up. Let's get a good focus on. Making our way. Making our way. The only way I know how. Dun, dun, dun. Here we go. Checked out round 1 in North Riverside. I have not. I should. It's not overly too far from me. There we go. Yes. almost ate some there. Pretty good. I panicked there. Oh my god, I almost walked into that bullet. Why do I do that sometimes? I have to catch myself. Not bad. Feel pretty good. All right, here we go. Jupiter, no hit. You just remember about every enemy spawn? Yeah. Again! God damn it. Such a good run. Yeah, I didn't know any of that stuff was close either. I've heard people talking about round one. But it's definitely one of those that's like, it's not, if it's not on my list, then clearly it's not doing anything really important around here. I guess that's the best way to kind of put it. panicked. No more bombs. No more bombs now. Oh my god, why aren't those dying? Just want to get ahead of them. Really pound in that laser. I love that the closer you get, the faster the damage you can do. I think that's just, it feels good. It feels good melting enemies. Just get up close and just let it rip. No, that was cheap. That was so cheap. Of course, they get me with the damn thing that's like right next to me. Just hits me in the temple. That was so cheap. I have 5 bombs. I have 5 bombs, enough to do all the damage to the final boss. As long as I don't get caught up in some, make it 6. Make it 5. Make it 5. Come on. Stage 5 boss with 5 bombs. Let's do it. Guarding ground of the Garrick, sire. Like 3 to go. Two to go. One to go. I'm out of bombs. Ah! I did it! Yeah, round 1 clear. Yeah, let's keep it going. Let's see how far we can go before I die. Oh shit. It's getting really serious though. I know it's not a full-on 1cc. It's a half one. It's a half 1cc, but hey, let's see if anybody else can do better. Oh my god. Oh, I wrecked that thing. If there are enemies shooting after they're long and dead. Oh my god, that thing shoots. What? Madzella. Ah, he had an extra dude too. Oh, look at it. It shoots as it's dying. That's dirty. What? You see that? Also dirty. It's a legit first loop clear. I'll take it. I'll take it. But this is a whole different animal. It's a way different animal. Hang out by these pigs. There's like tanks shooting out of like caves and shit. A nasty spot. You like hang out right here next to these pigs. Look at that score. Holy shit. I'll take it. Van Arctic called it out, man. Van Arctic's just like, listen, choose B and you're gonna get a 1cc, no problem. Look at that. Nice choice. What's going on, HMS, man? We just got over with some BATSUGUN. Just ripping it through. Not my best score, but pretty darn close. I think my best was like 50, like I said, it was like 53, 57. I got a picture of it. Yeah, it was a good ride there. Difficulty steps up. I think I could probably do this. I think I could probably do this, man. I think I could probably come back and do this. A little more practice and time, but you know what it is? It's already 11:20, and man, the time crept up on us. And I hate to say, but it is time for me to go. I hate that. Because time flies when you're really having fun. We got a lot of good games out the door today, and especially a really good test of the RECO, this JAMMA RECO PCB, which was awesome. Because we learned a little something today. We learned that TRUXTON is still hard. We learned that FIRESHARK is still hard. And no matter how many cheat devices you throw in the mix, it all comes down to the player, no matter what. So, is this a cheat device? I'm going to say no. It's more of an enhancement device at this point, because clearly this didn't make me a better player. This just gave me a little bit of extra relaxation. I still had to move and shoot. So, all things considered, this thing is awesome. This RECO PCB. So if you collect stuff, look for one of these guy named RGB. It's on arcade-projects.com. That's arcade-projects.com. Look up for RECO, and you can see there its name. It's called the RECO Autofire. This thing is awesome. Had a lot of fun with that. It was neat checking that out. What's the significance of the numbers on my shirt? So 303, 808, and 909 are the original drum sets from Roland. So like they're the different from like the 80s and the 90s, and basically it's kind of like a lot of the foundation is of techno, video games, and basically just chip tunes are because of these three. So it's very important to know about the 303, the 808, and the 909. there you go. All right, so we're going to see who's online streaming, and we're going to raid them because we like to take care of the people, little small streamers, all that stuff. Look for this weekend. Oh, Galaxi's online. We'll raid the Galaxy, and I owe him. Look for this weekend where... Oh, he's playing Gumbear, Hinder, Forgotten Worlds, you name it. Look for this weekend. Go to my Twitter. Highly suggested. Right there. If I could. There we go. Twitter. Much better. Show updates. There's going to be something cool happening this weekend. I'm going to be posting something on Twitter. So stay tuned to Twitter. I might have a special streaming guest opportunity this weekend. I'm not going to let anybody know about it, but it might happen this weekend. So check out that Twitter. If not, of course, there's the YouTube where you can find all of the previous content from my channel and things like that. And then lastly, the Discord. There's always something going on in the Discord. I lurk in the Discord. As you can see, all those links are in the chat. Feel free to stop in anytime, and I really mean that. Continue the conversation, or you just want to hang out with us. You know what I mean? Just as long as you're not a jerk, don't bring politics and drama. You can hang out with us all day long, as far as I'm concerned. There's a lot of really great people in the Discord. And we're also posting challenges and things like that, too. So with that said, we'll be leaving everybody with the wonderful Galaxian, who is all the way from the West Coast. Looks like he's playing some Gunbarrach and some other really cool random arcade games tonight. So from the Pandemicade, the Master Chunks, both of us and everybody, the Divine Kelly and all, we wish you a wonderful and fantastic evening. Hopefully stay out of trouble, stay safe, and I really need to say humongously thank you for all of the bits and all of the additional resubscriptions and the follows and the likes and the reshares and everything that kind of points to my content, points to the show, things like that. I really do appreciate it. It all goes right back to it, as you know. It helps me buy some cool stuff. And if that, just pay for the electrics, or for that matter, even a beer. And I really do thank you. So it's helping keep this show on the road for a total of 5 years. So without y'all support, I wouldn't be here, and I wouldn't keep coming back. So from the Pandemicade, Joel, the Chunks, the Divine Kelly, it's been an absolute pleasure. Stay tuned for the Galaxian and the After Hours Arcade, and have yourselves a wonderful evening. Thank you for tuning in. Cheers.